Hello. How are we? Okay, there we go. So, Dormonport. I've been keeping away from here because I didn't want to accidentally run into any world quests and such. I've been told that only the main quest is marked on the map, so I didn't want to accidentally run into... Whoa, there's so much mint here. But yeah, that's the only reason I haven't unlocked this. But wow, look at it. And there, that's where we're going. Up there. For Celestia. There it is. Anyways, where's the statue? Because first of all, I need to unlock the map. So. Oh. I see a mark right there. To be fair, I don't know where it starts. I assumed it started at the sanatorium. No, actually. Okay. First let me unlock the map, and then we'll see. Actually, while I'm gliding, I can Google where it starts. I was told the name. Let me very quickly check on that. Oh, another viewpoint. I did pick up the viewpoint, or the one that's over where I was at the beginning. Okay. So yeah, it starts here, I assume. It's the only one that's marked in the open map, so I don't think I need to check that. Huh? There's someone here. Not this one either. Hey, what are you doing? I'm trying to find my way back. I only remember that I need to find the Nanimo Archon statue. I don't remember anything else. Your way back? It's a vague sense of homesickness, but I can't remember anything at all. When I woke up, the only thing I had was a note in my hand that said, "You are Mauki." So I suppose my name is Mauki. I should be going now. Goodbye. What a strange person, but he doesn't seem like a bad guy. Bruh. Are you alright? I had a strange vision. Strange vision? Could it be because that person touched the statue just now? I don't think so. What are these? The winged moth. Crazy. Okay. Let's make our way over there. Okay. I see where I need to go. Don't sound familiar. Doggies. Insigne. Litzberg. Patricia and Fishy. Finn. Koch. No name. Ursula. Urstal. Gunther. Emato. No name. I'm trying to see if I can find Ulrich. I don't think we can find Frederica in the open world, to be fair. Like, she's too important. They would probably show her in a special moment, like with Seamus. Okay, how do I get there? Some people just won't listen. I already told you. Now's not the time to go up the mountain. Easy there, old man. Let's calm down and talk this out. Hoffman, what is he doing here? We were getting along just fine earlier at the night brew. But the moment I mentioned I was heading for Windrest Peak, he grabbed me and dragged me all the way here. Oh, Hoffman, what's going on here? As you can see, old man is trying his best to keep people away from Windrest Peak. Anyway, let me introduce you. This is Sleepheart, an adventurer. What I saw, what I felt, it was terrifying. Surely you don't wish to hear it. Doesn't look like I'm going anywhere today, so let's hear it. Consider it an extension of our drinking and bragging session from earlier. So what sort of great peril are we facing here? The sanatorium's haunted. Seriously. I saw them ghosts with my own eyes. Ghosts? It happened last night. Oh. Do I need to move? Okay. First person Genshin again. Let's go. What is that light? Oh, just an orb. Okay. I was like, that's too small to be the moon. Wait. From here, Celestia should be around over there, but it's a bit cloudy. Slow down, Hauptmann, slow down. What's that? A Senseria? Fox must have brought it from Windrest Peak. Hope it's not nesting inside. Why a fox? Have we ever seen a fox in Mondstadt? Investigate the corridor. Can barely see anything. Oh, that was quite the scare. Everything's just breaking down here. This place is taking too long to demolish and no one's removing or maintaining the stuff inside either. They're just letting... I'd wager getting one crumbling culture to look after this junk for a few months works out cheaper than hiring a few new... Okay. What am I stuck on? Stuck on my dog? Whoa. Weasel thief? Well, looks like I won't need reading glasses anytime soon, but this... Never mind, let's think in more doing. Yes, let the poor old man deal with this. My dude cannot jump. Lad's broken. Come on, Hoffman, why the barking at the cemetery? You howl at the scent of death, but lack the courage to rush headlong into the tranquility of eternity, huh? That was a cracker of a line, huh? Should put it in my story tomorrow. Wait, what's that noise? Did the bed just move? just a lizard. Okay. Okay. I'm trying to increase the brightness of my monitor because I literally cannot see shit. And since I can't at this time increase the brightness of the game, the monitor will have to do. Okay, that's better. Where am I going? Where's Hauptmann? There's no blue point pointing me then in the direction I have to go. I'm just going to go. Ask the mysterious girl. And that's how it happened. I swear it on my paycheck and the responsibilities that come with it. Weren't you bemoaning how little you make as a doorman? I'm not just any doorman. I oversee demolition work and cultural heritage preservation. Though yeah, the pay is bad. Well, then, I swear it on my reputation at the tavern. A most serious oath for us Mondstadters. I should really investigate this myself, but I still have to meet up with the Knight's expedition, who are returning to Dormanport. Sorry about this, traveler, but could you check out the sanatorium for me? Ugh, kinda sorta scary stories like this usually mean something bigger's at play. Then what about super scary stories? The truth behind those is usually, basic scientific facts about how superstition can be harmful. It's fine, I know my way around the fight either way. True. We've run into ghosts before too. Most of them were actually pretty easy to talk to. So there really are ghosts in this world? No, it's all just strange elemental powers and scientific phenomena at work. In that case, I won't go today. I'll just stay in Dormanport and have some drinks. Okay, coward. Head to the sanatorium. For sure. Hey. Whoa, what's this? Yo! That's so Nicole. Like, certain areas you will sometimes encounter this wondrous harpasta, imbued with the authority of space. Interesting. After interacting with them, you can transform briefly into a plume moth. In this form, you can continuously accelerate through the air by holding sprint or the ascent button. When sprinting or increasing altitude, the plume moth's stamina will be consumed continuously. When flying through winged rings, your flying speed will increase temporarily. When coming into contact with a special bellowing harpastum, you will fly a fixed distance in a set direction. Okay. So, like, if I do this. Okay, fuck you. I don't know how to control that. Whoa, what are these? Might these be monsters falling from the sky that we've been hearing about? That's really strange. There's nothing but clouds up there, so did they come from the clouds or what? What do you mean, been hearing about? I haven't heard anything about those.
Maria sweeping in! Huh? Up the ante! Up the ante!
Fractured flaming hilt. Faded flaming hilt.
If you want it, it's yours.
Okay. Continuing forward. Yo, more, Kimi. Whoa.
On me.
Wait until nighttime. Is it not nighttime? Let's see. I don't see a viewpoint around here. Oh, another one of those gates that don't lead anywhere.
Yeah.
Okay. While I wait, let's
Let's light it up!
light it up.
Let's play! Time for takeoff!
Thunder!
Nada kundana.
Tata Kundana. Hmm. Not exactly.
Huh? On me.
Let me check the time. Oh, I see. 20.
Weapons need regular mate.
Try spreading your newfound wings. What is this called? Demon Mountain's Breath? Bruh. Okay.
Take good care of them, and they'll take care of you when it matters most.
Okay. Some beds.
Yeah.
I'm just checking in case exactly because of this. Okay. A stack of paper. First sheet written in bold sweeping strokes. To Koche? Koche? One of my family members came to apologize. In theory, I really should have held my ground, but guess what? He showed up with my newborn grandson. So, I'm leaving the sanatorium. The burial plot and headstone I bought, they're yours now. No, you can't refuse. I've already settled everything with the lector here. Every inch of that plot is yours. Good thing the headstone hasn't been engraved yet. It's a deluxe model, mind you. You should find a photo of yourself looking particularly dashing and put that on there. 100 years from now, let's find each other again in the wandering winds of Mondstadt. Actually, never mind all that. I'm getting out of here, and you're bound to recover soon enough. I'll see you at the tavern down the mountain then. Boer. 6 feet tall and 68 years young. Second sheet, reading with a different hand. To my fellow patients at the sanatorium, let us all congratulate old Bauer on finally making peace with his family. The old man went to great lengths to prove that he was done with them. He even dropped a fortune on a burial plot right here in the sanatorium. Now, maybe there was a genuine shred of resolve behind that decision. Personally, though, I'm chalking it up to a moment of madness, a cocktail of heat of the moment brain fog, dementia, and a sprinkle of old age paranoia. And I don't mean to make light of dementia. It is a heavy burden that many of our fellow residents carry, a serious condition that deserves our attention and care. Do take good care of the elders in your families. Now that he's made peace with his kin, he's gone and signed the grave over to me. But I don't want it. It's morbid as hell. I doubt any of you want it either. A grave is a pretty cursed gift to be lugging around. Since my lungs should be fully treated soon and I'll be heading down the mountain any day now, I'm officially releasing my claim on that plot and headstone. First come, first served. No, that came out wrong. If anyone happens to need it... No, that's even worse. You get the point. To my companions in recovery, come find me for a drink when you're well again. Kosh, who's changing careers and never stepping foot on the mines again once he's out of here. Good. Third sheet, written in yet another hand. To my fellow patients at the sanatorium, tombstone carving has been my family's trade for generation. Whether it's Liyue style, Mondstadt style, or Inazuma and Sotoba, I can carve and inscribe them all. We are officially recognized by both the Wangchang funeral parlor in Liyue and the Church of Avonius. I'm available for inscriptions, though only until I'm cured and out of here, free of charge. Poten Grabov. So funny, that literally means tomb engraver. Who does not know the Gravedigger song? Ask me one more time and I'll carve a curse on your tablet. Anyway. We'll be going there after, so for now, let me just... Oh, there was a common chest here. There you are. Look at you, hiding like that.
Any booze in there?
No,
Pour me a
Barca.
cup.
Relax. Brother man. Nothing here. Okay. Let's go to the cemetery. When are we meeting Sightland? It's as we thought. There's nothing in the graveyard. Old man must have made a mistake. Still, look at the portrait on this grave. This girl was so young. There's a sad story behind this one for sure. Are you friends of my sister too? Eek. You look exactly the same. Sister? So you gotta be the younger sister of the person buried here, right? Well, are you also her friends? I don't think we count. You scared the old man at the gate last night, so the knight sent us to investigate. I see. Well, I'm just here to look for her. I didn't expect that rumor to be true. A rumor? That those who go to the sanatorium will stay there, or something similar. In her letters, my sister said that the sanatorium was about to close, and that she was going somewhere far away. Maybe she went traveling around the world or something. No, wait. Her gravestone is right here. Sorry. It's alright. Before I came, I thought the same way you did. It took me some time to prepare myself before I could come here for answers. I might have arrived a bit too late last night and ended up frightening the old man. Please help me pass along my apology. I'm sorry for causing all this trouble. It's okay. Paimon totally gets you. Just gotta explain it to everyone, and you'll be fine. It was a little late last night, and I'd planned to ask the old man about the situation, but he fled without even looking back. For now, I want to look for traces of how she lived her life. Perhaps that would lead us to some clues on ways she would. You know what? Let us help you. It's getting late, and the sooner we finish, the sooner we can head down the mountain. Right, traveler? By the way, what's your name? What is it? Is it an embarrassing name or something? In that case, Paimon can give you a nickname. How'd that sound? No, it's just... I had planned to... Well, I came to say goodbye. Sidelined. My name is Sidelined. Alright then, let's help Sidelined look around together, shall we, traveler? No, where did she go? I wanted to talk to her. Okay. That's fine. Oh, there she is. Cursed Mountain where none who enter ever return. What exactly are we looking for? Maybe a note, a scrap of paper, or perhaps just traces of a life that once existed here. With the demolition already this far along, there may not be much left to find. Still, I hope to try. Okay. There's so much dust on the bed. It must have been meant for the sanatorium's patients back in the day. Oh, am I going to the same scrap of paper I just read? Yep. Yeah, nothing changed. Looks like there's nothing else worth checking out. Sideline, were you waiting for us here? No, I think something feels off. Was that always so far away? Huh? This place looks kinda different from before. What happened here? Bruh. Whoa. I am Nihilita, Watcher of Nothingness, the Open-Eyed. Noble traveler from distant realms, returnee from the Sea of Stars. Greetings, I bid you welcome. Returnee from the Sea of Stars. Returnee, huh? It knows you, but I don't know it. As it should be. We dwell within the watchtowers of the world. We were never meant to meet, even across countless ages. Yet, I have now fallen into the mortal realm, for one purpose alone. I beg that you ascend to the high heavens and free the Iones of the past from their inverted fates. Huh? Please, touch the animal icon statue over there. It is a gateway that leads unto the heavens, yes we know. Wait, can't you see that there's an ordinary person here? Are you sure Sideland is supposed to hear these things? At least let us take her back first. Inconceivable, you really came. Ah. Please remain calm. I merely place her under my protection, so that she shall not suffer any apathic afflictions after ascending. So, you mean we're bringing Sideland with us? She has her own journey to embark upon. When we reach the temple above the sky, she will be restored. Hey, hold on. We never agreed to go to some strange place like that. Let Sideland go out first. This is not some strange place. It is the seat of governance above the skies. Its name is Segment Domain Tau. Or perhaps, let us use its lost name. The Temple of Space. The Temple of Space. And what it just did earlier. That is correct. It belongs to the god who once appeared before you, my creator. Within the temple, you shall find your answers. Please, take this with you. It will aid you in my stead. Okay. Why are we out here doing finger guns? What is this thing? It's a little strange, but kind of cute. Could you explain what it actually is? A watcher does not explain. A watcher observes in silence. Once safety may be guaranteed, it will restore Sideland. Don't just assume that we're going. You're just looking to dump responsibility for this onto someone, aren't you? Noble Outlander, are you willing to go? There it is again, talking to yourself and dodging the question. You haven't been making any sense for a while now, you know? Traveler, do you know what it's trying to say? The Temple of Space. I will go. Eh? Okay, sure. If that's what you want, then Paimon will go with you. Huh? Where did it go? Yay. If my earlier discourtesy has stirred any anger within you, come at me with blade in hand. I will await you in the mortal world. Spatial dragging in the temple. A wondrous little gift from Nihilita. It seems to possess a certain degree of ability to perform spatial manipulation within the Temple of Space. Domain Keeper. Shadow construct born from the outward flow of the mighty primordial being. Excuse me? It can monitor and counter elemental attacks. In combat, the Domain Keeper will enter the diluted eye state. While in this state, the Domain Keeper will track the number of Pyro, Hydro, Electro, Cryo damage instances it takes, respectively. When it has taken 3 instances of damage from any of these elements, the Domain Keeper will exit this state and transform into the corresponding elemental form, applying that element to itself and gaining rest increased in the corresponding element. Okay. So we need physical damage. I'm kidding. It's easy to just do elemental damage of the type that's not the main damage. Unless you're Varka, I assume. Okay, what's happening? This is way too dank. Investigate the Anemo power present. See? There it says the gateway to Celestia. You have to read it backwards, but like, let's see. If I were to do this, okay, it's kind of covering half of it, but this one is way gateway, like YAWE, way, and then, oh wait, you cannot see my cursor. Well, I tried. Uh-huh. Venti. Bye, Venti. Where am I going? Whoa, look at how high it's going. It's amazing how a massive structure like this is just floating unseen above Mondstadt like that. You think? Sightland, are you alright? I'm fine. My sense of time's a bit off though. Like a very long while has passed, and yet also just an instant. I mean, space and time are tied together somewhat, but that sounds like a familiar feeling. You felt this way before? You must have been through plenty of misfortune too. How long has it been for you then? About 500 years? What? Has so much time passed already? Oh no, he's talking about the time weirdness stuff that happened to him. That said, Paimon's not sure if 500 years is that accurate at this point either. To be honest, same Paimon. I just didn't know you were so locked in like that. As for this time, it's only been about 10 minutes or so? Huh, so that's how long it's been. Say, you never asked us for our names. Yes, when I tried to call for help just now, I realized I didn't even know what to call you. Sorry, at first I was just planning to... Well, never mind. I already know that you're the traveler. What about your pet? Hey, Paimon's not a pet. Paimon's traveler's best guide and companion. Yes, Paimon's not a pet. And if you're gonna make another corny joke, you can stuff it. I'm sorry, Paimon. Well then, hello Paimon, hello traveler. We'll make sure you get back down safely. But for now, we don't have any leads as to how. So, let's keep moving forward. We need to find someone and ask them what's going on. Aimless journey. To embrace the mortal world or to transcend it are but two trajectories along the same path. Okay.
On me. On me.
Here.
This is a long corridor. Doesn't look like we can go any further. That's it. Looks like it to me. I wasn't expecting this huge space behind the door. Use Dex's ability to move the statue to the correct position. In areas within the Temple of Space, after selecting an object within the temple, you can hold and drag your skill to drag that object along a space-like vector. After dragging for a certain distance, maintain that distance for a while until the space-like vector is fully charged. Release the skill button at this moment to trigger a spatial folding and change the state of various objects. Control various objects in areas within the Temple of Space. Some of these objects cannot be affected during co-op mode. Okay, fuck you. Seize certain objects within the Temple of Space to produce a variety of incredible effects at corresponding moments. Okay, that was simple enough. Odds are you're right-handed. I mean, odds are correct, but... Wait. Let me get these potatoes and... This looks very much like the Masters of the Nightwind stuff. And that looks like Sumeru stuff. That one from the looks like Academia-like, and that one from the desert. And that behind there looks very Mondstadt. This one also looks quite Sumeru-like. And that one somewhat Frontanian. As well as these ones at the front. Okay, this is just dragon stuff. Dragon stuff. I don't know what this is. I mean, I see it's a bowl, but I don't know from where. And this is all Leo stuff. Interesting.
If you want it, it's yours.
On me.
Huh? What are you doing here, buddy? How did you end up here? No. Wait. Round and charming at first glance. But consider this, the lazy and degenerate lower creature, as the Remurians once called it, has wandered through the seas far longer than the entirety of Remuria's own civilization endured. By that measure, the blubber beast may be closer to eternity than any empire that has ever risen, and certainly closer to the perfect sphere. Huh. Ah. Scared me. My cat just sneezed. Bruh. What do you mean? No! Okay. Good.
If you want it, it's yours.
When the Apostle of the Golden City still walked among us, I once saw creatures like this in the Southern Territories. The Golden City. Is that not Hyperborea? The Great Mother who granted us life, I would not dare speak her sacred name. Who? Navirius? What might she think, knowing one of her creations has been confined here? Though perhaps the thought is futile. In the end, what place in this world is not a cage? None of them, unfortunately. Actually, before that, I wanna check out what's on the other side before triggering anything. Oh.
Any booze in there? Pour me a cup.
Lots of Remuria stuff over here. Can't read these plates. Maybe move it over here? Come on, Dax. Yep. Whoa. Holy shit. That looks so crazy. Oh. See?
To the adventurer go the spoils. This loot's all...
Fantastic elemental cubes. Sometimes the keeper of the Temple of Space will compress exhibits into elemental cubes, which are easy to store and transport. There are 6 types of elemental cubes in total. Interesting. They are Hydro cubes, Pyro cubes, Dendro cubes, Geo cubes, Precious cubes, and Space cubes. Hydro, Pyro, Dendro, and Geo. That's interesting. The Dendro one is weird to me. If it was an animal cube, I would understand. Because what was the thing? Earth and fire, water, wind and water. Craft for me what I desire. Was that? I don't remember the order, but it was always earth, fire, wind, and water. So, earth, fire, water, and no wind. Just enter.
Yours.
Okay, and in which is this the case? I'm not seeing that that's the case in any of those, nor in any of those. In this one? No. Oh, why did that trigger then?
If you want
someone
it,
up
it's
ahead.
yours.
Is Historia? If this is Historia, then we're getting into peak right now. Hello? Huh, humans. I thought the uplifting had already ended. More cases like Hilda's then? No, wait. Perhaps you are simply unlucky. Newcomers who have only recently passed the trial of the apathic interval, maybe? Greetings, newcomers. My name is Historia. I hail from the age when the Dark Dragon King rent the sky open. And you are? The fact that you can just drop this line. I hail from the age when the Dark Dragon King rent the sky open. Like, it's such a normal thing to say. What sort of age was that? Anyway, call me Traveler. Paimon Spymon. Sideland. So you're Sideland. Finger gunning people. Ah, Dexter, you're here as well. Now I understand. You must be people of the present age, in which case, you have come to reinforce us. That was quick. Also, Dex's real name is Dexter, huh? Is it your friend? No, we call it Dex too, but it just sent me a secret signal. As such, I introduced it using the more official, more impressive sounding name. Hey, Traveler. Paimon wants a formal name and a secret code too. Ah, but now is not the time for such talk. Since Nihilita has sent you up here, that means it is finally our time to strike back. Wait a minute, we're still confused. How confused? More confused than I was the first time I looked upon Escher's paintings? Escher? That sounds so familiar. Does the name ring a bell? Yes. He's from a very long time ago though. Surely not someone you know. You know what? Who knows? Maybe he really was famous. Actually, that pisses me off. Why didn't I make my mark in history? You know what? Let's just call him Mauki from now on. Mauki. Paimon feels like she might have heard that before. No. This isn't time for that either. Let me ask you. Do any of you have combat strength on par with a junior Remurian Centurion or higher? Don't worry, Traveler can beat people up just fine. Come on then, let's head out and show them what pancration or maybe Makaira means to you. Excuse me? What was that? Not here. But wait, wasn't it a purple one? Did I just imagine that? I know that I for sure didn't. Okay, here. Segment Domain Control Module, Zero Particle. Collect all 3 domain control modules to unlock the secret hall of the realms. You found this strange module by chance while exploring. If you collect 3 of the same markings, you may be able to open the secret hall within the Temple of Space. Okay. Where to? Can I shoot myself up? Nope. Anyway. Malleable platform. So my PC decided to just restart in the middle of a stream. Oh, that was rude. Anyways, let's continue. Should I move it up? Okay. I understand now. Well, past, present, and future. Oh, no! It's beautiful. Look, that is the center of the Pillar Hall of Space. Now then, let us set our course for the heart of the world, a realm unreserved for the old or the young, rulers or fools. Ah, yes, come. It's team huddle time. We've a strategy meeting to hold. Does the team include me? Ooh, Paimon almost forgot. Historia, do you know how to send someone back down to the ground? I do. Then can you tell us how to send Sidelin back? She's just an ordinary person. In the past, that would have been nearly impossible, but the temple's laws and order draw close unto collapse, making it now a trivial matter. You simply need to do me a small favor. Alright, but it better be small. Oh, it's simple. Smash a few crappy guards, rescue an old friend, and escort us back to the center of the Pillar Hall. That doesn't sound too bad. And do you know what kind of god rules this place? Traveler is looking for her. This was once the sacred hall of the god of space, but she is nowhere to be found. After the mistress vanished, one of the 2 stewards fell from grace and departed. The one who remained, Melanta, grew increasingly severe with us. He did not descend into the mortal world, but he has descended into madness. Melanta? Does that mean the one who fell from grace is that self-absorbed Nihilita guy? Correct. The Watcher who introduced Dex to you is the one who departed. Nihilita of nothingness. Huh. So it really was that big winged guy who talks to himself, doesn't care what people say, and changes the subject whenever you ask him uncomfortable questions. Huh. Does he really talk that much? No matter. The 2 of them were once divine familiars who watched over the world from the Pillar Hall of Space. A Temple of Space selects people and objects from a specific historical age a now vanished civilization, using them as the smallest possible segments. Once elevated, the chosen are preserved here as living memories, forever. That doesn't sound like a very happy fate. I suspect it was not originally designed as an eternal paradise or some heaven in the sky. Still, the god of space sisters would occasionally bring things of interest into the temple and grant small pardons for acts of change. Oh, Paimon gets it. This place was a spotless but dull bookshelf that the sisters then covered in stickers and stuffed with light novels. Then Melanta, driven by longing for his creator, reversed all the rules to their original form. He began purging everything that had changed, punishing anyone who broke from precedent. I gathered the courage to leave the relative safety of the temple center, hoping I might be able to save an old friend. But my lack of pancration training caught up with me, and I ended up getting chased by the guards and hiding in that spot earlier. Alright, that's the introduction. What's our plan? We fought our way through and save anyone we know. Fine. Looks like Melanta's the highest up the ladder we can reach for now. Hopefully we can get some answers from him. This is crazy.
To the adventurer go the spoils.
I wanted to look at this
All
tree.
yours.
Because why is it so cute? And why is there leaves floating? And they move even.
On me.
Anyways. Mint. The required quantity of Mora has been met for what?
Try to
Wee.
keep up.
Useless piles of junk. May you be decommissioned and scrapped at the next routine check.
Brace
It's
yourself.
Josephus. I came out mainly... Okay.
Teamwork
read that.
is dreamwork.
Thunder! Stay away from me! Thunder!
Oh.
Thunder!
Any booze in there? Pour me a cup.
Whoa. Just making a tower, you know. Normal stuff. Well, well, if it is in our great master of anti-self-termination, Josephus. So why are you here, cursing all who live? Cut it out. Nobody dies in the Temple of Space. How strange. Did you try testing that rule, Sir Anti-Self-Termination? Keep talking, and a new batch of guards will be on its way. Alright. Special times call for special treatment. I won't make fun of you. Traveler, Silent, this is Josephus. He's a friend of mine. No need to be so sentimental. Everyone here is everyone else's friend. If you can't come to love or be loved by everyone over such long periods of time, you drown in the world. You drown the world in sorrow. Come, let us set our course for the heart of the world, a realm not reserved for the old or the dead, for the rich or the poor. I've quoted that poem before. Yep. Rulers or fools as well. You missed that. Oh, that's interesting. What's that? Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, and it resets.
To the adventurer go the spoils.
Mnemonic clusters and memory factors. A memory factor is the smallest unit that makes up civilization. By dismantling the mnemonic clusters they form, you can obtain memory factors, then offer them to the memory core to obtain blessings from space itself. Interesting that you say that this is what makes up civilization.
This loot loot's all yours.
Okay. Actually, wait. I don't need to. T. Oh, I do need to.
Huh?
Oh god. Is this the process for a repeat exile to the apothic interval? But why? What has she done? It's going to be at least 50 years before we see her again. What do you mean 50 years?
I'm going in! Here we go!
Devouring claw! Element. Burn!
There, we can see her again. Crazy, I know. Wait, where is she?
If you want it, it's yours.
Fuck. So we really won't see her again in 50 years. That's crazy. Where is the thingy? Oh, here.
To the adventurer go the spoils. This loot's all yours.
On me. Huh?
Is there nothing over there? I hope not. Doesn't seem like it.
On me.
No, brother. Okay. Okay, so before going in there, I'm getting quite hungry, so I'm going to get my pizza, my leftover pizza. So give me one moment. safer here. I don't know why, but the suppression type guards can't get in. Organization type keepers usually don't harm people either, unless you try to steal relics, that is. Sightland, you've been gripping that suitcase this whole time. Your knuckles are all pale. It's safe here, so just put it down for now, okay? Well, unless you've got stolen relics in that suitcase. But that can be, right? Mm-hmm. Still, Paimon's sure it's gotta be full of valuable items. Not really, just some things I needed to say goodbye to before leaving. Huh? It's nothing. You and your sister have vastly different personalities. What did you say? I mean, have you met my sister? Did she come here before? So the Hilda you mentioned before really is... Easy now, young Saitland. This place is safe. We can take our time talking about your sister. Shameless fellow. Hilda called you Grandpa. I couldn't tell you how many years ago I was born. Still, I have heard you all speak of an age long past, when the gods waged war across the land. In my time, there were no gods living in our lands at all. Have you ever seen an angel? That makes you great-great-great-great-great-grandpa Historia. Nay, nay. Once you get here, all are caught within stagnant space-time. Saints and commoners, wise and foolish, young and old, there is no difference. That is to say, don't call me Grandpa. Then let's call each other whatever we want. I'll call you Grandpa Historia, and you can call me Young Hilda. Raumhilda. She was a good lass, but for some reason she always looked a little gloomy. Indeed. Hey, stop getting sentimental. Sightland's suitcase has been stolen. Hey, give it back. It got away. It got away. This is going to be a difficult chase. What do we do? Don't let this get you down, Sightland. I have a theory. Traveler, come with me. Memory core. Oh, so this is where I offer. Yep. Okay, I need 2 more.
Brace yourselves. Time for takeoff.
Leave it to me!
That's not what I wanted to do, but it's okay.
In burn!
There it is. Oh, thank goodness. Looks like we only recovered a small part of Lynn's stuff, though. Then it's as I suspected. Your suitcase and everything inside it have been classified as relics of this age. The rest were likely dispersed and placed in other areas. Don't worry, Sightland, we'll find them together. Thank you all. Then, shall I tell you about the themed areas? Okay then, tell us. I'm listening. Besides people like us, some landscapes, relics, and even ecosystems were also uplifted to this place. The temple was originally meant to preserve them as segments of human culture, though some gradually developed their own functions. Take for example the Luyang Academy from ancient Liyue. It has now become an area devoted to art and painting. Then there's Benipi, a laborer who once hauled stone for the mausoleum of King Beshret. Under orders, he rebuilt a desert-style complex called the Desert Pavilion. Last is my personal favorite, the Mahavai Puglia Chamber. Besides ancient texts, it also contains new novels written by some of the uplifted. But since the purpose of the Temple of Space is preservation rather than evolution, they were also the first to face punishment. So if you go to those 3 places, we can find the things Sidewind lost, right? You could also free those areas and rescue the others, if it's not too much trouble, of course. Oh, Historia. That's gonna run you extra. I wouldn't put it like that. We should go help everyone and find my things along the way. Your personal effects are of utmost importance here, Lind. You are, after all, someone who lives in the present. This place is but an anthology of the past. It has no future, whereas you still have yours. That makes your needs the most important, do you understand? In the end, a living person may amount to nothing more than a name on a gravestone. Even so, a name carries countless memories, as well as the stories and strength passed on through them, young Sidewind. Let us return and rest for now. I suspect you still have many questions. That doesn't even begin to cover it, brother.
Any booze in there? Pour me a cup.
Okay. Let's go here first. It's the closest one.
Oh dear.
Get back! Up the ante! Up the ante!
To the adventurer go the spoils. This loot's all yours.
Within the Temple of Space, you will sometimes find paintings that have pockets of space sealed inside them. By overlapping the image in the painting with the corresponding scene in reality, Dex can restore the space trapped within the painting and manifest objects from the painting into the physical world. The closer the painting is to the actual scene, the brighter the light emitted by the frame will be. Dex can also retrieve or reproject the artwork. Very albedo of you.
Get back! Burn! Thunder!
Fuck.
Turns out I can die.
You can get away?
Element for the end!
There was a painting on the table just now. Yes, I know, Paimon. I have eyes. Okay. So... here. Whoa. A Shenyu Veil enemy. Hello.
Let's light it up! Here we go!
Get back!
Got a bit too cocky. Any booze in there? Pour me a cup.
So, wait. Where do I go from here?
Try to keep up!
Oh no. That wasn't enough.
Ha!
Where is the thingy? It's up there. How do I reach that? I mean, it's not letting me, so... Oh. Okay. Okay, so I can go that way. How do I get up there?
To the adventurer go the spoils.
Oh no.
It's all yours.
Okay. Just gonna keep heading that way. Whoa. What is this big guy doing here?
Everybody stand back!
Devouring claw! The abyss is burn! Maria sweeping in!
Yo. That's badass.
Any booze in there? Pour me a cup.
On me.
Yeah.
Oh. Thought it would be a fight. Okay. Now what? Oh, I see. I'm missing some. Oh, fine.
If you want it, it's yours.
Whoa, I thought it was a box, but no. Oh wait, no, yes it is. We... Is this sort of sand statue, some kind of, gotta say, it's pretty creepy. Yeah, doesn't it remind you of something, Paimon? Give me the nut. Anyway. Bruh. Where are we praying? Or are we just crying? Just crying seems.
Try to keep up!
Huh?
Bit through views. Give the coin king that should have awarded me, so please. Please what? I didn't get to read. These objects made from quicksand and deconstructed me to the original quicksand state. And tapping again to release the structures can be constructed. Use this sand to construct a variety of brand new structures. Hello, brother. Just a normal investigate and a normal investigate. You people, I've not seen you around before. Are there really still newcomers showing up now? But since Tex is with you, I suppose you're back up. My name is Veni P, and I come from an era when King Dashid's divine form still walked among us. Peak. Paimon's the name and this is Traveler, and our team's got one more member, Sidelint. We're probably what you consider people from the most recent era. Sidelint, do you happen to have an older sister by any chance? Do you know my sister too? Of course, here everyone is friends with everyone. It matters little what station they occupied in the former life. In my day, I was a nobody, just one of many working on King Dashid's mausoleum. I was traveling the desert one day when I was suddenly plucked from the sands and thrown into the apathic interval, where I was for, I want to say, less than 100 years. Then, once I left and came here, I found a place full of ancients, some from times preceding even King Dashid himself, but we all got along just the same. Later on, the Sisters of the Deity here told me they hadn't plucked any desert buildings and asked that I reconstruct them from memory. It was only with everyone's help that we managed to build this place at all, but now look at these ruins. You know, speaking of which, Paimon has a question. Those sand statues out there, are those, artworks from your era? You know, from back in King Dashid's day? Perhaps they were created to serve as a reminder of the impermanence of the physical body and life itself? You truly are different from your sister. You must really enjoy reading, like the others. Those are people, all of them. They were punished by being turned into sand. Whoa. Don't worry, they're all still alive. Death does not exist here. They'll be restored once the problem here is resolved. Oh, wait. Didn't you say that whoever saved you would get that coin King Dashid gave you as a reward? Paimon bets it's worth a lot of mora. I'm not handing it over. It's my lucky charm. Besides, it's the only thing I have left to remind me of my old life. Since it's so important to you. Alright, guess we'll be super nice and not press you for payment. We've been chatting for too long. Looks like it's here. We don't have time to stand around talking. Are you at least at the level of a novice Remurian centurion? There we go again. Paimon doesn't even know what kind of standard that is supposed to be. Oh. Nice. What did that do? Absolutely nothing. Oh. What? That's crazy. Oof, that was quite something. You're easily at the level of a high-ranking centurion. Didn't you have your own hierarchy back in King Dashid's day? Well, those scholars at the Apulia archives have read enough books that their combat assessments actually hold some weight. It's nice to be so well read. For instance, on average, the knight serving under Irenaeus could take on 3 standard Remurian centurions at once, though they're half a rank below Irenaeus. Medjay, who served the Crocodile King, wasn't considered exactly an elite fighter, but was highly adept at dealing with monsters, so in terms of raw power level... Alright, let's go Sevier's fans first. But I wanna know more. We can talk about that later. Ugh. Fuck you, Paimon. Both you and Varga stop being
Adventurer, go
big.
the spoils. This loot's all yours.
On me.
Oh. I see.
I'm going in! Yahoo! Time for takeoff.
Thunder! Stay away from her!
Pennyby, you're still alive. How wonderful to see you. Of course I know that death is not possible here. What I mean is, I'm so glad you didn't turn into sand. Anyway, you know what I mean. I do. And thanks to all of you, and Dex too. I didn't do a thing. Pennyby introduces you all to Vitruvius and recounts what just happened. Incredible, your strength exceeds that of a typical chief centurion. Now even Paimon's kinda interested to see how you actually stack up in that system. Oh yeah? In that case, I'll take you to the others. After all, Pennyby only provided the pattern work and motifs from King Dashred's times. I was the one responsible for the main layout and pathways in this area. That's right. While this may look like a building from some Gilded Age, it's really the result of everyone's knowledge. Wait for me.
In there? Pour me a cup.
Don't come any closer. I might be a bit self-indulgent to worry about my own epitaph. You probably think me ridiculous, but I've actually already decided what mine will be. Please, tell my loving Patripolis that. Vitruvius turned into sand before he was done speaking. I'm hopeless. I'm actually fighting the urge to chuckle out loud at this sad juncture. He's going to be so mortified once he stopped being sand. That's rather an optimistic take on the situation. We have a choice to make. Do we deal with that guard first, or search for survivors for as long as we can? Deal with the guard first. Fuck you. Okay. I have to go into your mind and kill you from inside. Fuck you. Okay. Oh, another one. Let's go kill it. And another one. looking at me. Don't look at me. It's like we're too late. Everyone here has been... Oh, there's so many here.
Here.
Ah!
Oh fuck, I thought it was somewhere I could stand. Oh, there's a duty there. Stop moving. Fuck off. What is that ticking sound? Are they these guys that are ticking? They are. It's interesting. Penny B, Tex, and Ramhilda, and our new friends. Thank you all. I'm her younger sister, Silent. I see. The two of you look so much alike, and oh so pretty. My name is Kshama, and I come from, what was I going to say? The era in which the Dendroarchon had yet to become a child. Huh? You remember Ruka Devata? Huh. That's weird that you do. How is this explainable? Oh, wait, no. No, you don't remember Rugatavata. That's why you think she became a child, not that she's a new... Okay, I thought that was just a turn of phrase. But no, it's literal, I'm sorry. Okay. Penny introduces Kshama and Vitruvius' tragic circumstances are revealed. They also speak of the epitaph he took thousands of years to come up with. That is beyond absurd. If I hadn't told you, you would have never known. Now that you have, it's going to be hard for me to look at Vitruvius in the eye without laughing. Alright, enough small talk. We've come all this way and it doesn't look like we've missed anything. Is there anyone else? I'm afraid not. Then how about how we can stop folks from turning into sand? Any ideas? We didn't manage to learn much from exploring earlier. After all, no one here at the Desert Pavilion is well versed in the mystic arts or the science. So it seems we're back to the only known method, defeating the Punisher of Gomorrah. That you need not worry about. We have the Traveler, who has the strength of a Remurian Tribune. Looks like someone's been promoted again. But there's no way to find the Punisher of Gomorrah. It has hidden its form. That is a problem, yes. You know, it wasn't easy getting everyone out. How about we leave this place first and get back to the main hall? Historia and Josephus are there too. They seem rather knowledgeable, so maybe they know a way. Oh, Historia is safe too? That's really good to know. He's the most experienced of us all, and is always open to learning new things. If we're talking about anecdotes, history, and culture, he's probably the most knowledgeable person in this world. Then let's go now. The earlier we get back, the earlier we can figure this out and save Vitruvius and the rest.
Any booze in there? Pour me a cup.
Okay. Since I have the teleport waypoints, I'm going to just leave the exploration of this place for later. No, don't tell me. Fuck. The hell. Is that the Punisher of Gomorrah? Go to the central area. Sure. How did we get here? Don't remember this section of the building being here before. Doesn't look like a simple flip, this has to be deliberate. That aside, we're lucky it didn't just turn us all into sand. True, that's what I thought it was going to do. Oh. That scared me. It's coming so fast. Lemon's all dizzy from going round and round. Be careful, traveler.
We go.
Brother.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Brace yourself. Think you can get away?
Thunder! The abyss is burning!
Big combat song. I have to stand there. Oh, fuck. What did I do? Help. I'm stuck in a box. I made a mistake. Let me out. Help. Please tell me that it will reset it. Okay, well, while this is all repeating, I will go get more pizza.
That's gonna leave a scar.
Everybody stand back! Help me! Oh, no! My lyre is broken.
Maria sweeping in! Up the ante! Thunder!
Okay. Oh. I knew that would happen. The apparent leader of the suppression type keepers, stronger than the average keeper. At close range, Dex can also seize their cores directly, dealing massive damage. After seizing the cores, you have to quickly tap within a short period of time to deal damage to the keepers. I thought so. First, let me revive my poor Venti. Okay. Fuck. Why is it not working? This is... Now's the time. Okay.
Going in! Here we go!
Thunder! Element for the... That's not burn! On me.
Everybody stand back! Let's play! Time for takeoff.
Devouring claw! The abyss is burn! Up the ante!
Oh, good time. Wow, it ran away just like that. What do you mean run away? Okay. Okay. He's too fat.
Here.
Okay. Oh god. Where are we? Is it all over? That's right. It's all over, and everyone's been restored. What is it? Are you wearing your lips like that? Are you so moved at seeing me that you have to keep yourself from crying? No, brother. They have to keep themselves from laughing. Yep. There we go. Shama, don't stop. Don't laugh. You're going to give the joke away. Laugh all you want. I'm only a little embarrassed. Love is fate, as is death, and neither is a laughing matter. Fine, fine, no more laughing. Oh, where's Caitlin, by the way? I have no idea. I was standing outside with everyone else. They were still in each other's arms a moment ago. I told little Scarpa to stop and get everyone back to the main hall. Then I left them and came over to you. Everyone should still be somewhere around here, in which case, she can't have gone very far yet. This is... an amethyst brooch. It belongs to my older sister, and was one of the things in my suitcase that I lost. Ah, I got it now. Nice, that's one taken care of. Must have been placed here as an exhibit from this era. Actually, the reason I started thinking about what to write on my epitaph is because your sister asked about it. Those words weren't exactly things I've been holding in for thousands of years. Does nobody die here? Wouldn't it be impossible for anyone to leave behind a truly magnificent epitaph then? Given my former status, I could probably be laid to rest at the priest's cemetery, alongside branches of silver and white. Which would be a tremendous honor, albeit one without any space for an epitaph. In that case, it's a no for me, because I've already written mine. And it says, thank you so much. And what about that coin of yours, the one from King Dashut's day? You're still thinking about that? Fine, you can have it once I've finished chanting my 10,000 prayers of penance to King Dashut. This one over here got worked up upon hearing Shama talk about the king's fall that he actually cried, "You lie, you lie. You lied, liar, that's impossible." Honestly, that's better for a laugh than my epitaph. If you're going to be so grudging with the coin, just forget it. And this is the point where we say we're only here to help Sightland find what she lost. We're helping you out cause you happen to be here. Thank you, Paimon. Thank you, Traveler. Oh no. You only got dragged into this because of us, so we gotta make this right for you. Such undisguised partiality. I'm truly grateful, you two. Okay.
To the adventurer go the spoils. This loot's all yours.
Having stood upon the line between life and death, I miss the flavor of beer the most. Even my master and King Dashret himself would rank beneath it. Ah, I didn't know you so enjoyed your libations. When delivering bricks to the mausoleum of King Dashret back in the day, we'd get 2 large mugs of beer for free every day. Speaking of which, was Mauki among those who were restored? No, I suspect higher-ups intend to deal with him, in violation of the rules. I wonder if the note I asked him to bring in secret came in handy. But we're still getting mentions of this Mauki guy. What's making all that noise? Then only there's no more noise. Okay. Anyways, let's just leave.
Ooh.
Oh, you're here, Historia. Indeed, everyone from the Desert Pavilion is now back at the main hall, which is why I hurried over here. Sightland, have you found what you were looking for? Yes, I have. Thanks for asking. Splendid. By the way, do you know what the names Melanta or Nihilita mean? Simon will go first. No. Yes, they mean melancholy and nothingness, don't they? Most sagacious of you. I believe you and I shall be even better friends than I was with your sister, since we have the same interests. Yes, my sister's the outdoorsy, extroverted type. Still, before I could read for myself, she used to read to me all the time. Yet, what has melancholy got to do with something like that? Of course, I speak of pathological melancholy, not the sort the one above feels when gazing upon our suffering. Did she tell you all that? Frankly, I was agape at the revelations she presented. I wouldn't have thought anyone audacious enough to build a sanatorium atop the site from which the Temple of Silence had ascended. Did you know? It was initially thought that melancholy was a biological ailment. The word itself actually comes from the term for black bile. But subsequently, people came to believe that melancholy was an affliction of the heart. Well, it does take time to get to the right answer. But today, humans have once again discovered the truth. Melancholy is indeed also pathological. Thus, both medication and companionship are vital to recovery. We already knew all that back in my day. The angels had told us so. But while the songs of the angels and the latter-day Anemo Archon can cure melancholy, the hollow consolations of ordinary folk cannot be expected to work such wonders. The songs of the angels and the latter-day Anemo Archon. Interesting that you would put them like that. Yes, we knew that Venti can sort of relax the karma in Shao. But is Venti an angel? It would make so much sense. Like, even his old animal form, the one in the manga, he had wings back then. And then he became a wisp, which is very similar to the Sealies. I don't know. What are you trying to say? I shall have to whisper this, for it is a secret. Why would the Great One above, who rules over sky and space, name her own creations nothingness and melancholy? They say she lacks the ability to empathize with others. There is nothing she cannot do, yet she is utterly helpless against genuine futility and the ailments of the human heart. This is why she named her creations the two things she is least able to deal with. Paimon gets that. Naming things after enemies you've never beaten makes them sound cool and powerful. Paimons would be called No Mora, Hunger, and No Traveler. They sound weak. I fear I can't keep up with their 1,000 years worth of wisdom. Wisdom? Bah. I pray for the courage to give this all up and live a real life once more. Can you see what I'm saying? Feel free to come to me if you ever need anything, even if all you want is to talk about your sister. I will do that. Very interesting. Hi, bitch.
Going in! Brace yourself. Think you can get away?
Okay! New life! Burn!
If you want it, it's yours.
This is also Simulanga coded. Okay. How do I get over there? Okay. Let's do this just to make it a little bit easier. Nope. Yeah, I don't see any treasure chests, so I'm not gonna fight you. But these two, they do have a treasure chest.
Here we go. Time for takeoff.
Teamwork is dreamwork!
The abyss is burning! Shadow! Burn! Up the ante!
Any booze in there? Pour me a cup.
Okay, now how do I change? How do I make it? I want you to go down. Oh, there. Weasel thieves. And what have we got? More whistle thieves.
To the adventurer go the spoils. This loot's all yours.
Too bad these have been compressed too. That wretched guardian. I was gone for barely a moment and it's already folded this entire place up. Amoxicillin. Why are you amoxicillin? You do not look like Natlanese at all. Just as the glorious Holy Sovereign, Tisakun, His Majesty Kalomte, warned, beings that transcend humanity must be consumed by the blazing sun's fire. Tisakun. Let me write that down. Let's see. What is the last page I was using for this one? Okay. Holy Sovereign. T O O N and His Majesty Kalomte. Música instrumentalis. Well, Sirius said that if Dominus Boethius saw what Dominus Cassiodor, successors, had done to musical instruments, he'd probably be so incensed to tear down this place down. India replied that Boethius wouldn't even have to. When she was still above ground, Cassiodor's palace in Petrocori had already been raised by the king of Aremorica. So I said in that case, Boethius and the king of Aremorica must have been good friends, but my words were met with only silence.
Any booze in there? Pour me a cup.
Okay. So I need to get over there. I kind of lost my way in the sense that I went on a tangent
On me.
that was unrelated to what I wanted to do. Fuck you. Thanks.
Any booze in there? Pour me a cup.
Wheat. Potato. Artifact. And a weapon. And what's this? Whoa. I'm once again going on a tangent.
If you want it, it's yours.
So much more and stuff. Lord Trubetskoy's treasure. Why does Trubetskoy sound so familiar? Corner of the treasure vault of the governor of Notcry. Somehow quite a few weasels seems to have found their way into it. Okay, open up. You have met your right. You have the right, oh therefore you have the right. Whether one is qualified to cross the threshold depends on whether they can think of a way around it. I have no clue what the fuck you're talking about. Arcadia?
Ha! Everybody stay
Wait.
back! Let's play!
Stop fighting me.
Get away!
Leave it to me. The story has only just.
Strange characters bleed across the surface of the stone tablet. Their words make sense to you, though you can't say why. Where the ancient capital of old entombed while stood, death would not have found it on the breeze. Vanquished exile of a fallen kingdom, knight of the golden bow, wanderer without a hearth. To cold ash he returned amidst the grief of his beloved, never to unseal the ruined city's gates from this side of the world again. A message from Historia emerges under the text. I have no idea who wrote the display boards around here, and I haven't the faintest clue what they're going on about. But anyway, it looks like every door in this exhibition hall only opens from the inside. If Arcadian city-states were all designed like this, then their downfall really isn't that surprising. Are you referring to the Kandria door in Sumeru? Are you saying that it can be opened just from the inside and not from the outside? Okay. So now how the fuck do I get over there? What is this? What do you want? Free strategy scroll. Supposedly this is a sword training formation used by the Tengu of Inazuma to teach their students. I can't really make sense of it myself. It looks more like some kind of strange trick meant to fool the eyes. There's also a name carved into it, Teruyo. Okikuni says he's never heard of a Tengu by that name, so it's probably just someone's random carving. Sure, it's random.
Try to keep up! Yeah.
To the adventurer go the spoils. This loot's all yours.
Okay. Yes, I'm in the correct place. Awesome.
I'm going in!
Brace yourself.
Leave it to me! Decay! New life! Huh?
To the adventurer go the spoils. This loot's all yours.
Oh. Defeat the opponents. Low opponents.
Time for takeoff.
A turning point in Maria sweeping in! Burn!
Hello, Raum, Hilda, and our new friends. Oh, Tex is here too. I'm Silent, her sister. Oh, I see. You two look so alike. My name is Okikuni, and as later generations would account it, I should be from the era when yokai roamed the lands, before Narukami unified the Thundering Archipelago. I'm Calcarius. I'm from the Remorian era. And I am Yu Huangi. I come from the era when Shanhui Fort stood at the foot of Mount Tianhang, and Guili Assembly had not yet been founded. Just a heads up, besides the newcomers from the Borderlands, all Romurians are made of rock. Don't freak out when you see them. For the last time, it's Icarification. I'll show you made of rock, you. Whoa, we got one person seamlessly switching between 3 different personas here. That's because we're all stuck inside these pages. Quiet, you. If you hadn't gone and rewritten Erinias, would we ever be in this mess? As I see it, this is clearly Okikuni. This place is called the Mahavaipulia Chamber. You can call it the Mahavaipulia Hall or the Mahavaipulia Archives, whichever you prefer. As you can see, we have been condemned to exile, pressed between these pages. Hey, can you get Dex to restore me first? We can talk after. Just you? Damn, Dex out here, reverse engineering. Whoa, the paper people have become, solid people. I can only say, this feels so good. When was the last time I had a good stretch? So, how did you guys get turned into paper in the first place? Okikuni got so fired up reading the Liyue novels written by later generations that he wanted to dive in and join the adventure. He wanted to see if he had the strength of an entry-level centurion, so he got turned into a paper person. Cut it out, be serious. We've been swapping fun stories ever since we were selected to come here. Guess our earthly instincts never really left us, though, because we fell back into the habit of writing novels. Though their relentless torment and tempering within the apathic interval sought to erode our will and desire, it somehow aligned with the ancient art of severing the 3 deadly selves. But even if that tiny creative spark fades, a single good idea will suffice to bring it back to life. Indeed, the apathic interval has stripped away my faith in Phobos, but I still get the urge to write every once in a while. And then, of course, we got punished by the guards. It's not hard to see why. Anyone who lays eyes on what Okikuni wrote can't help but exclaim, "What's that weird stuff you're writing?" But you know what? It's got a kick to it. Mind you, it helps that the original work by those who came after in Liyue was excellent to begin with. Don't rub it in. They'll start thinking you're being serious. Malanta classified our work as pollutant. He claimed that it blurred the line between fact and fiction, sullying what should be a pure and proper cultural landscape. Admittedly, our stories were shelved right alongside actual historical works and academic papers. His principles are one thing, the stuff you write is another. By the way, Sightland, which of the 5 Yaksha generals do you like the most? Your sister read the stories to you when you were younger, right? She said Vritras was her favorite. We had already been pressed into a paper slip by the time she arrived, but she thought nothing of it and chatted with us for a bit. I like Alates. Yeah. He seems really strong and resilient. Neither my sister nor I could ever be as tough as he is. I'm gonna cry. I'm so emo for him. Just as a side note, how do we restore this place and rescue the others? What? That's hardly a side note. It's serious business. You get a full Paimon there, with how much you're talking. The thing that Dex just touched is the key. Whenever space is manipulated, it leaves a residual trail of its own reversal. As for what it's called, we haven't given it a name yet. We'll have to come up with one though, or it's going to be a pain to talk about. I think we should call it the Archaeology Stone. We're digging through deep mysteries to unlock them, so archaeology, but with a key. No, I'm all for hope key, dope key. It's more fitting. At the end of the day, hope is what remains within. Ugh, this is such a hassle. The two of us are doing all the heavy lifting. The three of us are doing all the heavy lifting, so we should get to name it. We'll call it the Restoration Corps. No objections allowed. I don't really mind. Once this place is completely liberated, we probably won't ever have to see it again. I'd say it'd be best if nothing like it ever exists again. Fair enough. Well, you have our thanks for taking care of this. Since the three of us combined barely have the strength of an entry-level rookie soldier, we'll sit this one out. You've clearly overestimated yourself as a Remorian, just as you've overestimated the average strength of an average Remorian soldier. The library entrance is right over there. With Dex's power, you should be able to find the hidden door in no time. That looks fucked up. You can return to the main hall in the center now. You'll be safe there. That's where Historia and Josephus are waiting. You guys get yourselves out of harm's way as planned. I will act as their guide for this leg of the journey. Be careful, you haven't finished your novel yet. We'll let everyone know we're safe, and then we'll come straight back. Please don't get turned into paper again.
If you want it, it's yours.
At least the ones here, if they get turned into paper, can still talk. Where to? Do I just... Oh, I see. Why would I go down there? Obtain the Restoration Core. Okay.
Teamwork is dreamwork! Huh?
Think you can get away?
Devouring claw! Stay away from me!
A worthy adversary.
Charge!
Take it with us for now. I think that would get me away. Okay, so
If you want it, it's yours.
I could have died right there. Okay. Okay. A silly. Hi, silly.
If you
I
want
didn't
it,
even
it's
see the cord
yours.
right there.
Any booze in there? Pour me a cup.
Going in! Let's light it up!
Yahoo! Time for takeoff.
Thunder! Stay away! Burn! Cha! Thunder!
Any booze in there? Pour me a cup.
Where? See. Oh.
Here.
Doesn't look like it's here. I mean, it does look like it's here, just not here.
Huh?
Fuck. There. Is there only half of the thing? Is the other half hidden in there too? Okay, and how
On me!
do I get there? I don't think even Klee would be small enough to get here. No. Doesn't do anything. Maybe from here? No. There. Don't do that.
Let's play!
Huh? Teamwork is dreamwork!
Okay, then. Do whatever you want, I
Think
guess.
you can get away?
Leave it to me! The story has only just begun! Burn! Thunder!
Should really change my team. Ugh, it's a trap. Sidelin, are you okay? That was a nasty fall. Traveler had my back. I was a little scared, but I'm fine. I'm sorry, I keep trying you down. No, you don't. Well, I know I'm dead weight. No one so much as gave a hoot about little old me. What do you mean? Paimon didn't grab onto you and the Traveler just now? You weren't pulling upwards. You were using me as a buffer. Uncle Huangi, Paimon can fly. She would never even have fallen if she wasn't trying to help you and the Traveler. Oh yeah, alright. It's all my fault for being so heavy, I guess. Evelyn smiled. We make a great team, Uncle Huangi. Don't wind yourself too high. Don't wind yourself up too tight. Silent. Wind yourself. Okay.
Here,
I know I can read sometimes.
if you want it, it's yours. Huh?
Oh, finally. We're here. Yay. We did it. Whoa. That was crazy. Super cool. These are the letters we wrote to each other, my sister and I. They must be really personal. Let's not look through them, Traveler. It's no big deal, really. Just family stuff. She was bored at the sanatorium and wrote them to pass the time. She wrote about how the air was fresh, how there were old people everywhere, how comfortable it was in the mountains, but also how dull it was. She said that she often went to the sanatorium graveyard to read the epitaphs. She wanted to learn the stories of those who never returned home, and those who found their final rest upon the mountain instead. She wrote that the sanatorium itself was about to be demolished, that she had to emerge from the shadow of the past. And then one day she wrote to me and said she was going somewhere far away and that I shouldn't worry. Ah. No way, your sister was really upbeat and talkative when she came here. Then I came to the temple beneath Windrest Peak and saw her gravestone, perched on a lonely mountain in a strange and distant land. Oh no, Paimon made you talk about the sad stuff again, and she doesn't know how to comfort you either. Sorry. You don't have to comfort me. The latter half of life is nothing but a series of farewells. It's like writing in the sand, here one moment scattered by the next. Apologies, I really didn't know. I never could have guessed that something like this would happen. When she arrived, the selection process for elevation was already a mess. Everyone was in low spirits. Time, which was already at a standstill, lost all meaning then. It turned into true nothingness. Her arrival brought a spark of life we hadn't seen in a long time. She was truly a good person. That's right. I'm really sorry to say this, but I didn't ask for your names just now, because I came with the intention of saying goodbye. I didn't plan on meeting anyone new because I didn't want to say even more goodbyes. We don't really mind. What matters is that we know each other now, right? Farewells are the seeds of reunions. Going on adventures with lively people, it's not so bad. I've never imagined I'd have a chance like this after growing up. That's exactly how your sister made us feel too. And now that we find what Sideland lost, we just have to fix the restoration core, right?
Any booze in there? Pour me a cup.
This is also sad. Wait, where am I going? I see.
On me!
What are villagers doing here?
Any booze in there? Pour me a cup.
Try to keep up!
Where's the last restoration core? I believe it's hidden in this book. This book is called Tale of Loch Knight Erinny, Calsirius' translation of Erineas. It's more of a rewrite than a translation though. Historia spoke very highly of it after his read. He said it captured the precise moment when realism collapsed into nominalism. Paimon has no idea what that means. I'd love to read it. Okay. Anyway, do you have any idea how we can retrieve the restoration core? As I said before, we can use the power of this library to manifest scenes. The restoration core should be hidden in the book. You'll need to enter the book and go on an adventure, traveler. It is time for you to experience what it's like to be a paper person, eh? But I'm a hero in 3 dimensions. If anything happens, Paimon and Dex will come save you. I need the greatest guide into bad. You're unbelievable. Fine, Paimon will go with you. Uncle Hwang-yi, this is super important, so don't mess up, okay? Actually, the restoration success might rest entirely with Miss Sideland. What? Malanta has reviewed and tampered with this text. It's filled with a great deal of unwarranted malice. And I'm too familiar with both Erinny and the original Erineas. My heart lacks the power to alter the scenes in time. Put another way, my perception of this story is irrevocably locked on its tragedy, but it must be rewritten to have a happy ending. So what do we do? We'll need Sideland to neutralize every crisis that emerges in the text, then steer the plot toward a happy ending. Are you really going to put their safety in my hands? And you even want me to imagine good things happening out of the blue? I can't do it. I can't do anything right. We believe in you. We aren't just living, we're adventuring. Fortune favors the bold, you know? Heaven helps those who help themselves. Alright, I'll try. Wonderland in a book. Also Cannibal Dex. Okay. Press the expand point. Drag the first fold point. Drag to the next and then release. Archita received from the Mercile the night cautioned Archita that he had to depart. But we don't get any sun here. Think of something, Sightland. Archita boarded the ship and so his adventure began. As the kingdom's maps weathered and the oh. Fuck. Fuck. There. I'm trying to read this, whatever she says, not out loud, so I can at least read some of it. Doesn't say Great Grail. Waterfall? What do we do? Phew. Phew, that was a unique experience. How are you feeling? It's nice to be three-dimensional. Thanks, Sightland. No need to thank me. The stakes were much higher for you. Okay. That was very new. Amazing. Melanta's control over this area will finally be broken. One more thing, Silent. What's the matter? I misspoke a moment ago. I would like to correct myself. Living is a grand adventure, and life is a long journey. I've held on for this long. Where are the good things I was supposed to find? You met the Traveler, Paimon, and me, and then you came here. It might be a complete mess at the moment, but to be chosen to come here and attain eternity is a 1 in a million chance. You said you wanted to stay here a while ago, right? What do you think? Would you like to stay? This is a good place. Everyone lives in harmony, you are all wise and pure of heart. But we can talk about that later. Let's head back first. I wonder how Okikuni and Calsirius are doing. You did it. You guys are amazing. In terms of strength, you are at the very least an entry-level Legion commander. Okay. You say that, but even amongst entry-level Legion commanders, you've got Golem constructs, Arbiters, Aspirant Arbiters, and Arbiter Golem hybrids. You can't put them on the same tier. You keep your mouth shut. The last Restoration Core has been hidden in your stupid novel this whole time. All I can think about right now is landing a fist right in your face. I horrified. Your hand is the only thing that will hurt. That's exactly why I haven't used my Wuhu arts to hit you yet. Whoa. You're related to Kuhua? Like, not related as in family. Related as in there's a relationship there.
If you want it, it's yours.
What do I do about that? Oh, I see. Wait.
Try to keep up!
Yeah. Yeah.
No. Come on, you can make it. You. I'm coming. You stop at the top of the bookshelf on one side. Kiao Quetzal. Kiao Quetzal. It's safe here. What is it, my golden friend? Nothing. I'm just a little curious, that's all. I'm just wondering if you're stuck up there. Thank you, but no, I'm not stuck. It's safe when I'm high up. Here, I won't get killed. Here, it's high up, and you can see far and wide. It's a good place to hide. In our Kalpul, being on the ground is considered dangerous. Even if the great rulers above us don't decide to wipe us out on a whim, the other Kalpuli will still come to plunder us. Yeah, for you're from Old Natlan. Perching on the cliffs and in the trees, like the Quetzals, allows us to flee calamities before it strikes. Besides, Bindia says that she wishes to see me fly. She wants to sing of riding a giant bird in a story of adventure. Are you sure she isn't putting you on? No, Vintia is a good person. Maybe even as good as the Lord of the Crossroads. Oh, they're both such kind people. But it's amazing just how you two flew, all the way up there. This is for you. Consider it proof of our friendship. Now I must think about how we can fly even higher to stay out of danger's reach. Neither the great rulers nor the conquerors who revel in flying are here. It is true, but I'm already used to having a means of escape wherever I am. So you have anxiety.
Any booze in there? Pour me a cup.
Any more stories about the great rulers? Braiding ropes. Those fabrics were too bulky. Quetzalcoatl. Savage man who claimed to be the successor of Chak. Lord everyone in my great house. Yet he let me live to serve as his concubine. He believed that as long as he mastered the phlogiston, he could end the era of the great ruler above our heads, but in the eyes of the great rulers he was nothing more than an infant wielding a rusted knife. The great lord... oh, Murmuring Spring. Did not even deign to appear in person. She merely granted me the power of vengeance, so that I might repay blood with blood. And so I did. Pinning that man beneath the water, it took far less effort than I had initially thought. Damn. Super interesting. Brother, what are you doing? What's supposed to be here?
Huh? On me!
There's another person over there. Oh, looks like the books are in the way over here. Are you looking for a book? Not really. We're just wondering a teensy-weensy a bit about what's inside there. Seems we could get in from the side. You can't go in there. I moved the books and I moved the books. If that is not so, then it is yet to be complete. And what do you mean by move the books? If the books aren't here, then they must have been moved. All I do is cast my eye on them. Then let me give it a try with Dex. Go straight to it. This is an animal orb. How did this guy get there? He was just outside. Let me check.
Huh?
Oh, no longer here.
Here.
Okay, fuck you. I just wanted to check if it was book readable. Oh my god. Let me finish grabbing this and I know what I just fucking saw. Okay, wait. Let me just to remember. Wait. So the volume 12 is also here? Imagine we get the Pale Princess and the 6 Pygmies. That would be crazy. Oh, I didn't see it. Okay. There's nothing here. Whoa. Come on over.
I like to drink on occasion. Any and every occasion. Good one.
What do I do with my dude? Oh. Okay.
If you want it, it's yours.
Okay. I need to stop wasting time. Let's get out. How? I don't know. Wait, but there's more people. Sticky sound. Thing? You mean outside the Temple of Space? Or rather, the illusory world of the senses. Everything there is far too unstable. The sky changes color, nations rise and fall, even memories fade away. That is why I'm so grateful to be here, a paradise in eternal stillness. Unfortunately, thanks to those fellows who love creating new things, even this place has become unsafe lately. That's why I'm forced to hide in this corner of Mahavaipulia chamber. It's not that scary out there. Perhaps, but if you truly understood the eternal being, you would lose all interest in a world of ceaseless flux. Sure, brother. Whatever you say. There's so much to explore here. No. Yes? No.
Yeah.
Actually, there was a teleport this whole time. But now, I'm so close that it's the same. Storia, you're here too. That's right, Calciria said that you had stepped in at the Mahavaipulia chamber. I suspect everything will fall into place from here on out. That's too honest from you, Buster. Paimon blushing already. Silent, have you found what you've lost this time? I have. Speaking of which, I'm here for my own reasons too. That's true. Since you came up here, you've done nothing but run around on my account. I don't understand what the Watcher of Nothingness was saying, but I can tell that there's something in this place that matters to you. Traveler's been a massive help. To hold up my end of the bargain, do tell me, what is it that you need? You tell the story and Silent about your experiences and what Nihilida has said. You ask if there are traces of your sister here. The story you speak of, it's simply incredible. If this were back in my academy days, I would have mulled over it for at least half a day before giving you an answer, just to prove I was taking you seriously. It's true that I've been here longer than anyone else, and I have witnessed all that has transpired. Unfortunately, the highest point of the temple, the atrium of suchness, is where gods and watchers dwell. It's said that certain hidden truths are kept within its walls. But hardly anyone is brave enough to set foot up there. Are you saying it's so high that even the most fearless would get scared? Only those who choose to abandon all their memories are permitted to enter that hall. To seek an audience with the master of the temple is to seek answers and closure. It follows then that all memories that one gathers here shall be wiped away. One must construct the path to the heavens with their own memories and wisdom. Only then can they encounter the sacred beyond. But memories aren't even solid. How are you supposed to build a path to the heavens with them? Such is the nature of this place. The divine power of the gods can weave emptiness and reality into one another. Here, mere vacuum is not perceived as nothingness. In the eyes of that being, it is a state that can be filled in the space of a single thought. Only a nothingness where even meaning does not exist. Only that is a place beyond the reach of the gods. And I suspect that the path to the heavens should be similar to the half-real, half-illusory scenes that you saw in the library. I'm just a coward at heart, after all. I never dared to make the climb. I simply don't have the courage to cast aside my responsibilities. I am one who lived to witness what came before, and who continues to learn of what follows from those who come after. I am but a vessel for my precious memories. Even if there is no hope of their ever returning to the surface, every lost civilization will live on in my memory. Are gods really that horrid, to design such a cruel choice for someone to make? Some gods are good, others are bad. Take the one who kidnapped the traveler's sisters, for instance. Totally bad. Perhaps it's the opposite. The god who designed the path to the heavens was not the mistress of the temple. You see, if you intend to leave this place, you simply cannot take its history, secrets, or knowledge with you. The way I see it, the description of using your memories to construct the path to the heavens is too emotionally charged. Your memories are supposed to be wiped the moment you return to the mortal realms, but before that happens, people here have the right to look back upon all they have ever been, all they have ever owned, and the path that results from both. Hold on, let's see if Paimon got all that. It's like, we've made a rule that says you can read a book, but you have to chuck it into a fire the second you're done. But just as it all burns to a crisp, you find out the book has an epilogue and an afterword, where you get to look back at all the best parts. And then, in the end, nothing's left of the story. Only the feelings and impressions stay with you. Spot on, perfect read. You got a real knack for analogies. It reminds me of one of my students, in fact. He went to Delphi Pytho. I have no idea what it's called now, or if he survived the war. His name was Abrax. We've definitely heard that name before. What do you mean no one has found his name in historical records? I know that we've heard that name because I know about, like, one of my favorite books is Demian, and there's a character in there called Abraxa. And I remember playing Genshin and reading that name and thinking about Abraxa. That's how I remember that. I went off on a tangent. Anyway. Yeah, you've settled that. But how do we get up there? Traveler's memories are too important to forget. And as for Paimon, well, she hasn't clashed so hard with the Traveler as to need a total reset. You don't have to worry. Once we've rescued everyone, I'll help you with this. Actually, I figured out how the path to the heaven works. The seat of the gods has been left empty, so the rules have begun to falter. As such, a section of the Corridor of Nothingness's previous path to the heavens was preserved. Melante's fury destroyed half of it, but the remaining half, the stairway to the heaven, is still vaguely visible. This means that the stairway can be used by others. We just have to make it whole again. Wait, do you mean... Don't get the wrong idea. As I've said before, I am a coward burdened with too much memory, yet too scared to even die. Historia. I really hope he's not saying that he will sacrifice his memories. Okay, Am I not just missing the Luyang Academy? It's just that I don't know how to. While we were at it, whoa, it looks so trippy.
Huh?
Where? Bleh. Anyway. Okay. Let's see again. From here, how am I supposed to get on there? Let me get up there. I have an idea.
Ah!
So foggy here. Yo. Is that a dim star Paimon sees over there? Looks more like a shadow on a screen. Again.
Here.
Must be the Luyang Academy that Historia was talking about. Whoa. Are these ink blots? They feel kinda human somehow. Oh. Said something. Igman just said something. That's so creepy. Oh my god. It won't open, traveler. How about giving it a real nasty kick? Kick forcefully. How is it? I can't feel my leg. Open. There's also that dim star. Are there any mechanisms? For the ink man. Dimensional manipulation? Oh. Yikes, where are we now? X. Oh, how incredible. Make sure you watch out for the deep meaning that isn't ups. What in the world is Inkman talking about? Dex, did you understand? It must have meant a deep meaning that isn't abstractionist. I was thinking absolute. Yes, this painting really isn't the abstractionist sort. Paimon doesn't think we should mess with something that doesn't belong to us. Okay. We will. Too bad, so sad, Paimon. Let me see. I see it. Is this what I call realism here?
If you want it, it's yours.
Why does it feel like we're still missing something? Yes, this scene does feel a little incomplete. There's another painting over there. You're up, Dex. Ah, an ambush.
Let's light it up! I'm going in! Here we go!
Stay back! The story has only just burned! Up the ante! Thunder!
Woohoo, done and dusted. Your turn now, Dex. For real this time. Human popped out this time. That was
To the adventurer go the spoils. This loot's all...
Mountains cannot crush the buried spirit. Through riven clouds, the sky at last appears. I'm free. Hilda, Dex, and my new friends, please accept my thanks. I'm her younger sister, Sidewind. Oh, why you two look so alike? Yes, I've been told that a lot. And who are these two? My name's Paimon, and this is the Traveler. It was Historia's commission that brought us here. In that case, let's dispense with the introductions. Do you possess any degree of martial skill? Preferably the sort you might see of a legatess of Remuria. Just how did you come up with that description? Ah, this goes back to how a certain border fortress rose to prominence when Remuria was destroyed. One day, after much time had passed, an old man arrived at its gates, claiming to be the acting master of the Guhua clan. One day, the two sides fell to arguing. When the Remurian commander said that he was in charge of music in the army, the acting master thought him weak. But in truth, the greater your musical mastery, the higher your rank in the Remurian military. And this commander, why, he had already undergone petrification. By the way, I don't know if you've heard of this, but everyone in the Remurian inner circles was transformed into Ichor, becoming semi-immortal golems. So when the acting master channeled his inner energies into a single strike, he only wound up hurting his own hand. He then spoke harshly, lamenting a lack of successors to the Guha clan's secret arts and the withering of talent on the vine in his era. Why, so he claimed, he didn't even possess a vision. Of course, he wouldn't have been selected if he had one in the first place. After enduring the apathic interval, we could no longer receive visions. But anyway, back to our story. The commander shot back with choice words of his own, claiming that the legatai of Remuria were far more terrifying than he could ever be. Sure. Cool story, Paimon supposes. Also, don't worry, Travelers 1000% got what it takes to defeat a legatus. With both hands tied behind my back, even. That's great. By the way, why were you in the painting? And what are those humanoid ink blots? This is how Melanta delivers punishment, stealing people into paintings and smashing them into ink blots. Just like my cage, which was encased in layers of paintings. So the ink blots we saw back there were actually people? Yes. Now, a word to the wise. The more realistic a painting is, the more fitting a cage it is to ensconce your spirit. After all, its essence may be grasped at a glance. As such, expect hidden secrets lurking behind any realistic paintings you find here. And what should we do next? This is not the right place for such talk. Let's head back first. Check out that painting. We should sure made it back quickly. This place truly is full of wonders. It is indeed fabulous, comparable to the finishing touch from Rex Lapis's hand, which brought stone to life. And with the power of your heart and mind, you can really turn those lifelike paintings into reality. Anyway, what's your next plan of action? The key to restoring the entire library lies in completing that final illuminating stroke, but before we do that, we must first restore this painting. Once the heavenly heart emerges, the four horizons fade to white. What a commanding name. That's inassumed preference in painting names for you. Theoretically, we should be able to complete the missing part of the painting in the Tower of Radiant Light. But with our path barred, it seems we can only head to the abode of Resplendent Talent to see if we can reach the Tower of Radiant Light from there. Wait, it was behind this door the whole time? Paimon had Traveler kick this thing full force. Traveler is strong enough to level mountains, but the door didn't even budge. Is your foot numb? Yeah. Probably because this door was manifested from the painting through the mind. As such, it doesn't exist as physical matter as we know it. Historia once mentioned that he had a teacher named Aristocles, who was always saying that mind prevails over matter. I guess this is what they meant. But leveling mountains, you say? That would make you just as powerful as Eishtaha. Speaking of which, Yu Huangi from the Mahavaipulia chamber told me that Eishtaha already existed back in his era. And when was he from? Before Guili Assembly. As such, the so-called finishing touch that brought the dragon to life was nothing more than a legend, the invention of later generations. A fine story all the same, of course. Did you realize something from that? I just told him, you've ruined a precious memory, you know that? I can relate. Never mind. Just take it as a fun little anecdote. Anyway, since that door was born from a painting, a painter must open it. Allow me to do that for you. You don't seem very surprised. That's because the traveler's been through even crazier stuff. Lots of extraordinary adventures, huh? Guess I shouldn't even be surprised if you've saved the world before. He and his sister were separated by an awful god. The main goal of our adventure is to find his lost sibling. So the traveler can understand how you feel. I hope you find your sibling, and may you live a life of peace and happiness. Oh, Paimon's sorry, she forgot that you won't. Ah, please don't apologize. It's my fault for bringing it up. Also, that's not what I meant. I really hope that your wish comes true. Thank you, Silent. Alright, open sesame. Let's get moving then. All that outside the window, is that really just a painting? When the false is taking us through, the true also becomes false. Wait. I can look at my playback. I just need to wait a little bit.
Weapons need regular maintenance. Take good care of them, and they'll take care of you when it
Where
matters
nothingness
most.
is treated as being turns back into nothingness. Someone can't believe this isn't real either. If the painting is real, then the landscape it depicts must be real. Daoshuan. Wait, I wanna read that too. Or profound way. Okay. These photos. Ah, they were painted using a camera, yes? Back then, your sister told us of something capable of creating pictures even more lifelike than the most realistic paintings. We all wondered what it would be like. It's a shame that she didn't have a camera, nor did she have a picture painted by it on hand. Now that I've seen one myself, it does look incredibly lifelike. How's that for feeling smug? Machines have taken realism to its natural end, but there's still room for imagination, you know? Not exactly. No matter how realistic the painting, it still carries the painter's emotions and aesthetic sense. Though some of the colors can't be found in the real world, you can really feel the painter's heart from the way the set colors are used. Even the most realistic painting carries within it minor details of fiction, exaggeration, and blur. That's where the artist's aesthetics and craft come into play. Okay, it's not like Paimon doesn't get it. Paimon just wanted to compliment you so she could ask you to, you know, maybe draw something for us later? Don't you already have Albedo's painting of you? Paimon wants to see what a more expressive version of her would look like though. Thank you so much. Silent, could Paimon have a look? Sure, these photos were taken during my sister's vacation. The passerby she asked was really bad at photography, so some photos only showed the top of her head poking up from the bottom. But I can tell that she's smiling happily all the same. Sorry to let you see that. The lighting and composition of these photos are terrible. There's no sense of depth or layering at all. It's not that bad. I think these are the best, photos. If your assistant hadn't insisted on only showing her head, these would have been the worst scenic photos. But thanks to her, they have become memories and proof of her presence there. I think I get what you mean. Why am I getting so emotional because of this? I found my stuff. Let's keep helping Dowsy out, shall we? I think the painting there leads to the abode of the resplendent talent. See if you can find a way to the Tower of Radiant Light from there. That said, I won't be joining you for your next journey. I'll head back to the central area to let the others know we're safe. Then I'll be back in no time. whether I succeed or not, I should have enough time to see you again on my way back. We're seeking Ingmen everywhere.
Sure feels good to get away from my desk. Now, where's a good spot for a nap?
Maybe there's a survivor over there.
If you want it, it's yours.
Monkey? What is he doing here? Hello, my name is Escher. I'm a painter. Oh, so you're the Monkey that story I was talking about. The one who did all those amazing paintings? Wait, Paimon just remembered. Have we met before? No. And Escher was my birth name, so... Oh, really? Do you have any brothers who suddenly disappeared? I'm afraid not. Anyway, please come with me. I'll take you somewhere safe. But we're not looking for a safe place. We're here to solve the problem. If that's the case, you should also come with me. I'll take you to where you need to go. Weird guy. Whatever. Let's follow him and see what he's up to. There's something weird about this person. Maybe the nickname Monkey was given to him by somebody else. What is happening here? Something feels off. Painting so well done, it's like you're right in there, but... Huh? Have we reached the end? Paimon knew it. That fellow's fake. It's another ambush. Sightlin, Traveler, run! Fuck. Do I need to go the other way? Fuck. Wait, why wasn't I moving? And I do have to do that all over again.
booze in there? Pour me a cup.
Amazing. Kano, Yoshitoshi, Bosch, you've all come to life. Ah, yeah. I never want to paint another screen again. Good to have you back, Traveler Paimon and our young Sightland. I owe you all a great deal. You really look like Hilda. She's my older sister. I know. This old man's got an eye for people. Speaking of which, Sightland, come here for a moment. Where did you take Sightland?
Any booze in there? Pour me a cup.
Where's Historia? Haven't seen Mauki anywhere. Did he end up trapped in the desert pavilion? That's on you, lot. Why did you lure him into the construction site anyway? We weren't excluding him or anything. We just wanted him to show the people from the desert pavilion how shocking the spatial distortion is. After all, they're the ones who are so obsessed with space. Messing with space might break the rules around here. He's probably been forcibly exiled by Melanta by now. You would be correct on that. Oh. These melons. Are they ripe? Huh? Paimon means, are you sure they're ready to eat? That doesn't matter. Sightland, the two of us used to teach your sister how to draw. That's her signature. And since it's her stuff, you should be the one to keep them and take them away from this place. What do you think of this painting? How should I put it? Some people can paint on par with masters in their teenage years, and so they spend the rest of their lives searching for paintings imbued with childlike innocence. I can neither discern a masterful temper nor childlike innocence from Hilda's painting. Instead, it is tinged with sadness. Isn't the sadness conveyed by painting the fruit impressive enough? Really? Are you telling me this painting is devoid of childlike charm and doesn't look like a master's work? Talent and diligent practice are prerequisites for cultivating the spirit of a master. So, why don't you forget what we've taught and do another painting? You guys are hilarious. I'm not doing another painting. I experienced it once already, and I find it quite interesting. But just as a canvas, once colored, cannot return to its pristine white, how could I possibly forget what I've learned? Let the mediocre piece be as it is. Is that so? So it's just a mediocre piece. And yet, she still signed her name on it. Yes, when we artists take commissions, we always use secret signatures to sign our work. So she named the painting Long Live Life when she left. What do you think? Are you going to take her painting with you? No, let it stay where it belongs. Such paintings may become lost and destroyed in less than 100 years if brought outside. Better let it repose in eternal peace here with you. I see. Funny. Cabbage and an apple. Looks like everything's going smoothly. Historia, what are you doing here? Taosu told me that you had arrived at Luyang Academy, so I came along with him. How's the search going? Have you found what you were looking for this time, Sightland? I have. Could you tell me what it was that landed in Luyang Academy this time? This is the place of painters, after all. And to tell the truth, I haven't the foggiest what it might be. Photos from my sister's camera. A camera? I've heard people talking about such devices before. You're falling behind. The painters have all heard about cameras from Sightland's sister. That's because people here focus on the visual arts. It's normal that she would talk to them about it. The thing I discussed most with Hilda was philosophy. Philosophy. It's hard to imagine talking to my sister about this with someone as knowledgeable as you. Oh, you flatter me. We weren't getting into any deep or complex debates. We were just chatting about how to look at the everyday things around us. For example, the most fundamental question of philosophy is whether one should or shouldn't end it all tomorrow. Huh? Allow me to explain. In a sense, our inquiry into the world is a search for the very meaning of our existence within it. Whether we are children seated upon the god's knees or merely echoes in the winds of inconstant time. All of that is too far removed. How can an ordinary person weigh themselves against the universe? For most, the world is no more than their own life. If we one day discover that everything is destined to return to nothingness in the far future, would our lives now still hold meaning? Or should our lives be a shoreless sea of suffering to begin with, then the world may in truth be but a collection of agonies. In either case, there is no difference between living and not. In the latter, death might even be called a release. Paimon doesn't think that's right. Not that she knows how to argue against you, though. And what was my sister's response? Never mind that. I was the one arguing that even if life is inherently meaningless, we should still choose to live it. It seems you haven't heard. I saw my sister's tombstone back at the sanatorium. Thanks for trying to save her in the end. What's written on her epitaph? One lifetime doesn't count. Is that what it says? I see. Sightland. I can hardly believe it myself, and I wish I could say something to take her pain away. Give me some time, though. You don't have to say anything. I thought I'd cry the moment I saw her tombstone, but as it turned out, I was unusually calm. It would have been better if I had cried. That's not what I meant. Anyway, you'll understand later. Bruh. Even I'm crying. Like, that almost made me start sobbing. No. Okay. One of my cats has woken up and it appears that he is hungry, so let me take a small break to feed them and to get some coffee. Be right back. I'm back. I have some coffee with me. The babies are fed. Although one of them is near me, I think he wants some attention. Historia, we've basically freed all 3 areas. Most of the people are safe now too. And we even found everything Sidewind lost. Oh, thank you very much. I have to say, Nihilda does go quite the eye for people now that he's opened it. By it, do you mean his eye? Alright, your turn now. You mentioned the way to go up above before, and the price to go with it. Bring it on. Paimon's not scared of a couple of adventures or a bit of Mora. Oh, and what about Sidewind? How are we supposed to send her back down now that she's done here? And I can explain all of that, but you should rest first. I'll go through everything in detail tomorrow. Okay, but there's no bed here, or food. Such desires cease here. Think about it. You've been here all this time, but you are neither hungry nor tired. Huh. Doesn't that remind you of something? The chasm. Then what's Paimon supposed to do all day while we rest? This place is full of remarkable people from every age. Speaking with them could be fun. Alright, fine, but Paimon gets to sleep whenever she wants. Tired or not, Paimon's still sleeping on Traveler's Head. Sidewind, after you've rested a bit, could we talk? It's about what I mentioned earlier, the thing I needed time to think about. Speak with me in a while, would you? Okay. Traveler Paimon, once you're feeling rested, come see me. Traveler Paimon, thank you. I'm really glad I met you at the end. If anything, it feels like you got dragged into all of this because of us. Wait, the end? What do you mean? I mean, ours were all pretty dangerous adventures, but I got to see many incredible things. That's not so bad. Hey, don't just brush Paimon's question off like that. Did I? You did. But it's okay. I still don't see the fucking treasure chest. What treasure chest are you talking about, brother? Yikes, the coffee's too hot. Okay. Are you feeling rested? Have you talked to everyone you wanted to? I mean, technically I didn't speak to anyone. But I was thinking I can do that later. Now you're making me doubt myself. Can I talk to them later? Let me look this up. Or see if I can look this up. I'm not finding anything like talking about that. So I would assume that I can move forward safely. Yes, very well. Silent, calm down for a moment and hear me out. I have no wish to be disrespectful or to speak out of blind hope. Your sister may still be alive. I saw her gravestone. Her picture was right there. But isn't it possible there's nothing buried within? Paimon wants that to be true, really, but isn't that kind of optimistic? In the last letter she wrote me, my sister said she'd already decided to. That farewell wasn't written as a final goodbye, was it? She said she was going somewhere far away. She mentioned it to me before. She always wanted to travel the world before she got old. Hilda wasn't speaking figuratively. She really did leave the sanatorium and set off. She talked about that. She was always so bright. She got along with people easily. Then she probably never told you that we were all the other had. Let me be honest. Let me be cold for a moment. If her leaving would have caused 3 or 4 people to grieve, that weight might have outweighed her sadness. But now it's only me. She knew I'd understand, that I would forgive her for it. It's not like that. You shouldn't think of it that way. You don't have to feel sorry for me. When we were kids, our parents were still around and life was good. Those memories were enough to carry us forward. But growing up, the world gets hard. I've always been more introverted, and dealing with people at work really wears me out. I thought my sister, being so outgoing, would have it easier. But even she always looked exhausted once she grew up. You two still have a future. Oh, then she probably never mentioned her fiancé. He was just a good person, an ordinary one, kind, interesting. Sometimes I wish he hadn't been. If he'd been a bad man, things might have been easier. His family had a hereditary illness, some strange disease. They never lived long. He'd joke about it sometimes, blame the Anemo Archon for planning Mondstadt too well, so even a family like his never faded out. One day, he said he was going to save the world, and then he left. Save the world. Well, the world's still turning, so maybe somewhere out there, in a place no one noticed, he really did. You know how you always say that if someone who lives forever can't love everyone and be loved back, the world would drown in sorrow. I think you're right, which means a short life isn't even allowed that much. He wanted to give his life to love, and it only hurt my sister more. So much that she was sent to a sanatorium in the mountains, this very place beneath our feet, a place steeped in curses. She never told me any of this. I'm sorry. And knowing all that, you still think she's alive? I do, because she did something here. And because of my fear, she was forced to live on. You have my respect, Historia. You really do. But I think you've seen too much suffering across history. Pain vast enough to drown the world. For someone as ordinary as me, even a small part of that is enough to bury an entire life. You can't truly understand my sister and I. So how do I set foot on mortal earth once more? I'm just a short-lived little someone. Eternity isn't meant for me. Mr. Historia? This place used to be completely cut off from the world above. There was no way in and no way out. But after Nihilida fell, Dex seems to have gained the ability to carry people of the living world between the Pillar of Hall and the surface. Even so, it cannot return those who were chosen to come here. It is a watcher in juvenile form, and that limitation is part of its nature. Huh? You're saying Dex is the same kind of being as Nihilita? If we want to go back down, there's only one way. We have to give up every memory we have, everything we know, and climb to the very top. In the past, that meant meeting the mistress. Now it would be Melanta. So I can't go with you, but at least let me see you off. Okay. What's happening? Oh no, not again! What? Not again. Literally not again. This is the third time I'm here. Hey, wake up. Hello. You said we'd watch the sunrise together. How are you still asleep? Wait, isn't that Paimon's voice? Where'd she go? Holy. Fuck, 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 fuck. No, no, no. Now where am I? No, I can't. One cannot pass through this gate, they cannot let go of all their desires. In Sumeru, we believe that to enter the state of, though they may call it heaven, it's truly hell in every sense of the word. This place is neither heaven nor hell, neither existence nor something else. I've already let go of all my desires. Remember this state of mind forever, you... connection of something? Not only do I have a little time to read it, it's so jumbled that I can barely make out what it's saying. You shall remain here forever. That is because you are unable to let go of your desires. Wake up, hello. Also, why am I Hydro? Pathic interval. Oh, okay. You cannot just call this quest hell. the vastness of vastness and the infinitesimal. I gotta read this one. Where do I find it? Oh. Life upon life arises from the darkness. Death upon death descends into the void. Oh fuck.
Yeah.
Maranasati casket.
Ha! Teamwork is dreamwork!
Marana. Now that I think about it.
Time for takeoff.
Bruh, I still haven't changed my team. I suck.
Leave it to me! Decay! You burn!
Tear it apart. Tear what? This one?
Everybody stand back!
Yahoo! Think you can get away?
Stay away from me! Burn! Charge! Up the ante!
Victoria. Once more, we return to this place. The last time I came, by human lifespans, it must have been many generations ago. Looks like we've all been cast back into the apathic interval. So how are we supposed to get out? The usual way is through meditation, learning to master your mind and thoughts and then letting go of every desire. In short, we must maintain a state of complete emptiness. Simply enough said, but depending on a person's nature and the strength of their desires, it can take anywhere from a few years to several centuries. For someone like you who carries the fate of the world on your shoulders, your desires probably can't be cast aside, nor should they be. Then what do we do? Let's find Sidewind and figure it out from there. What you pick up? Wait, Dex was dragged in as well? In that case, there may yet be a chance to turn this around. Since Dex is also a Watcher, it might be able to use the power contained within these fragments to force open a path. We're going to need to give these fragments a name. I've heard of these overwrought coffins. They were set up by one of the temple mistress's sisters. Maranasati caskets, I believe they were called. In which case, let's call the fragments Death Muse shards. Whoa. You're telling me I can walk here.
On me!
Whoa.
Adventure time!
Ouchie.
Off we go!
Oh, fuck. Okay, I'm getting fucked up.
Ow! That's gonna hurt in the morning. Ugh.
Bruh.
Why do they never miss? That's gonna hurt in the morning.
Stretch the block. What do you mean? I don't have the time. And now? Huh? The fuck? Who is it? Who's there? Traveler. One who belongs to this era. Ah, well, though I know nothing of your time, my name is Alara. I was once an ascetic of the Age of Silence. I no longer remember how much time has passed since I came here. Even this place has broken my silent cultivation. So it is true. Cultivating a mind without thought or desire leads one to reincarnate into the unthinking heaven of evil. It was nothing. No need to thank me. Well, thanks all the same. Saving you was more of a spur of the moment thing. That said, we're planning to look for a way out that isn't meditation. Are you not practicing that art, or is it simply not taught in your era? This is the first time I left this place. It took me hundreds of years. I gave up my pursuit of truth, and my longing to see my loved ones again. This time, I'm not willing to give any of those up. That makes two of us. Dex has picked up another Death Muse shard. Death Muse? Ah, you mean the Maranasati meditation technique. I know of it, and it's used in cultivating one's mental state when facing death. Oh, wait.
What a find! I wonder how many bottles this will be worth.
Bruh. Come back here, you coward. I am not a coward. I just don't feel like getting closer. I mean, I could. Silent. Finally. she's trembling. Are you alright? I'm fine. I just had a very, very long nightmare. Forget it. Pretend I didn't say that. I can't take it anymore. Why does this keep happening to me? Why is it always me? First mom and dad, and now my sister. It's okay. I'm here with you. I know. I'm not angry at you. What has that Dex picked up? I call it a Death Muse shard. It may be a way to move from death unto life. Let's go. Yes, let's. Now that Sidelin's been found, let's try to find a way out. Are you sure we can get out here by ourselves? Melanta and Nihilita can move within this space freely, and they usually bring people with them, in which case, Dex should be able to do the same. That's 3 Deathmuse shards collected. Though I should say, this is a temporary name, since I have no clue what Dex will be using them for either. I would like for them to stop moving, but I know one of them is the symbol for N, and I think one of them may be the symbol for T, I think, and then maybe G. What's next, Dex? Let's follow its directions.
What suspense. It's like opening a gift.
Actually, let me finally change my team, because Fenty isn't doing anything for me right now. And let me very quickly break the seal. Use the accessibility to clear a path. Look, something's floating. Dex, Traveler, if you could help,
Any
please.
adventure team?
Let's go. We're going up, brothers. Although I do not know if that is the way out, the only thing we can do now is, I suppose, continue. Whoa. Oh no, everything has turned upside down. I would say it turned sideways, not upside down. Is that the exit I see over there? Looks like it's going to be difficult without wings. To get the hero's pure land of joy, one would have to pass the wall of lament first. Oh fuck. Oh no, please tell me we didn't go through all that for nothing. Dex can take care of it. Go hand. Don't grab me, please. Thank God. fuck am I looking at? What do you mean talk to everyone? I'm in the middle of something. Can you tell not with this familiar landscape? What an odd color the sky has become. Never got out of the heaven of nothingness. Yes, I know. I've never seen you. Ugh, where did you two go just now? Paimon nearly had a heart attack there. Paimon was calling your names the whole time. Wasn't Paimon dragged into the pathic interval? Well, maybe because other than eating and sleeping, she doesn't really think about much at all. Actually wait, because didn't she say you two? Where did you two go just now? Which two? Because both, I mean, all three of us were there. Like, I don't have the capacity right now to deal with Paimon wasn't dragged in. And like, yes, we can say almost for certain that she has some sort of relation to the celestial beings of Tivat, so I wouldn't be surprised if she couldn't get dragged in there for other reasons. So that doesn't really surprise me much. What I'm most concerned about is it was three of us. Makes sense. Looks like Melanta really is angry now. Sending the traveler up to face him has become urgent. Let's talk somewhere else. This place isn't exactly safe anymore. Well, I know no one asked, but hello everyone, my name is Alara. Judgment.
Any booze in there? Pour me a cup.
Huh?
Lind, I can't let you return to the human world like this. And yet, once again, I stay silent out of cowardice. If you go back to the mortal world this way, I know what choice you'll make. We've said all we needed to say. That's all this is. What are you talking about? Paimon doesn't get it. Paimon, weren't we talking about how we can manifest the path to the heavens and then teach Melanta a lesson? The one who went to face Melanta for all of us. The one who gave up every last memory was your sister, Lind. What? Back then, the early signs of Melanta's madness had begun to surface, and many suffered for it. After all, we are not machines, and with lives that stretch on without end, that which we forget will always find its way back. She heard of Melanta's increasingly unreasonable tyranny, saw the many souls who had been cast down by his judgments. I told her to treat everything here as nothing more than an unpleasant glimpse of paradise. No need for anger, no need for sorrow. Since she too had been sent up here by Nihilita, Dex could always send her back. And what would it change, returning just as she was? That's exactly what she said as well. You two really are alike. I've heard that many times before. But she was bright and talkative. You are reserved, steady. That's what many people say too. Wait, you said this before, didn't you? With the god of the Temple of Space gone, the path to the heavens won't vanish after it's been used once. So, are we supposed to take the path Sidelin's sister left for us? If that was the case, then my tactical advice would be simple. We rush in and beat the stuffing out of him. No one knows what Melanta said to Hilda, but afterward, in a fit of rage, he severed the path to the heavens that had been formed from your sister's memories. And Hilda has already left this place. And doesn't that mean someone has to give up all their memories again to get us up there? Hey, what about Dex? Isn't it the same species as that baddie? If Melanta can go back and forth, then maybe Dex could do it too if he tried hard enough. The space separating the atrium of suchness at its highest form... Okay. The space separating the atrium of suchness at its highest from the hall of emptiness is called the corridor of nothingness. The corridor's power comes from the temple itself. It is a rule of departure, while the Watchers exist to uphold that rule. Dex is only an immature Watcher, and lacks the authority to control it. But then what can we do? I'll offer up my memories. But you... I've said it before, this happened because of my cowardice. The truths I know, the history, the knowledge, they are too heavy to bear. I hesitated, and Hilda saw right through me. Compared to you, the suffering of an ordinary human life really must seem like a negligible price. No, absolutely not. Everyone says you're a treasure to humanity. Let someone else do it. But the Traveler and Paimon, we still have some important things to take care of. That's not right, Paimon. Everyone is equal. Bearing great responsibility is no reason to sacrifice others. And going around asking who's willing to give up everything they've lived through, that doesn't feel right either. Let me do it. Of course you would. Silent, you're saying the exact same thing your sister did, but this time I absolutely refuse to accept it. You've been here witnessing history across the ages, seeing every wonder which this world has to offer. After all that, doesn't even a tiny part of you feel attached to this world? I think I finally know the answer to that question now. That most fundamental question of philosophy, which is whether one chooses to go on living tomorrow. You hesitated, and even that brief pause is enough to show the answer is already there. Tomorrow is worth living through. No, Historia. Wise though you are, you've made 2 mistakes. Enlighten me, please. Why did Nihilita choose my sister? And was it really just coincidence that I was brought here? Your sister said it herself, it was just a coincidence. The sanatorium had announced its closure, but before the relocation she went for a walk at midnight, and that's when she encountered Nihilita. It wasn't an accident. Listen, when you save yourself, you save the world entire. But if my sister hadn't lost everything she once remembered, she would never have chosen to go on living. Now I understand why I was always sure she was still alive. A life that begins anew is full of hope, surely. And here I recall a passage I once read in a novel by Karasawa Eiichi. The Savior offers himself in a world of darkness, willingly bound upon the cross. Only then is their soul redeemed, ascending into the kingdom of light. Isn't that incredible? It means you can heal your own melancholy and save the world at the same time. So, I'm not giving that chance to you. Ah. For a second, I almost thought that was Hilda talking, but that's not really her style. Of course not. She doesn't read much. She wouldn't quote the classics half as well as I do. Paimon, Traveler, you're not allowed to object either. When I return to the world below with my memories gone, I'll need you to tell me who I am and where I'm meant to go. Hey, how How are we supposed to respond to that? There's been a lot of mistakes in the text. I'm kind of worried about that. We've only just met and you're already talking about erasing everything and starting over like none of this ever happened. A story so good you'd forget everything just to experience it again. That's the highest praise there is. You're friends of that caliber, I would say. Hey, thanks for trying to lighten the mood, but I'm still getting all teary-eyed. So, Istoria, please take us there. Is there anything else you need to do? Let's go. May I try to persuade you one last time, Sidewind? Your argument has already failed, Mr. Istoria. My sister's grave down below is empty. Aren't you worried I might just leave now and lie down in it myself? Alright. The stairway to the heavens manifested from your sister's memories was severed, but part of it should still remain. This time, your memories might intertwine with Hilda's, which might cause something unique to manifest. So does that mean that Sidewind might still keep half her memories? I explained this before. Offering up all one's memories has nothing to do with passing through the corridor of nothingness. Allowing you one final glimpse back, this is merely an act of mercy. Oh, wait, then we won't end up seeing some really private stuff? Is it okay for us to go along too? I offer you the memory of a yellow rose seen at sunset, years before you were born. I offer you explanations of yourself, theories about yourself, authentic and surprising news of yourself. You'll still have to answer every question about me, you know? So feel free to look. This will prove indispensable in rebuilding the real me. If it concerns her privacy, then we'll watch it together. Leaving her little sister to wander the world alone, she had it coming. Never mind trying to talk you though. To talk tough. Now you sound like you're just being mean. And look at you, suddenly so chatty. Is that so? Are we building the corridor of nothingness stairway to the heavens right here? Yes. Then let's begin. You arrive at the corridor of nothingness. Explore the corridor of nothingness. Whoa. What do you mean we can rule out the deity that took the traveler? This is my sister's handwriting. Oh, are these letters we didn't manage to collect down below earlier? No, just a few messages she left behind, and a short poem she wrote. It's not a farewell. She must still be alive. Can we read all this? Oh, you will. Whoa. Well, what are these dinos doing here? I don't know why this is making me emotional. Yo, actually, whoa, there's a teleport waypoint here. Where are we? My sister's poem. Oh my, it's all emotion, not a lick of literally flair. Still, it's not bad. Do you still remember who we are, Sidewind? Hey, Historia already said my memories will only fade quickly once we leave this place. So I know exactly who you are. and who I am. What I just saw was all the worlds my sister used to read out to me when we were kids, the worlds we dreamed of together. Are there really sunken treasures beneath Fontaine's high seas? Are there really yokai in Inazuma's Chinshu forest? Do magical spirits like the Aranara really exist in this world? Have I grown up too much to ever see them again? The Aranara do exist, and they draw power from people's memories. Then I must be an Aranara too. From now on, the path to the heavens linking to the Hall of Emptiness and this tower. They will exist only as two girls shared longing for a beautiful world. That too is a kind of eternity. You want to make me cry?
If you want it, it's yours.
Child of humanity. No, you are. My creator, my lord. Why would you choose her and abandon me? Huh? Who are you talking to? Hey, did it suddenly fly into a rage? Send them back. Who are you talking to?
Let's light it up!
Clouds high. The birds come! Leave it to me! The story has only just... On me! Burn!
Ha! Everybody stand back!
Wind Strider! Leave it to me! The story has only just... Thunder!
Find the hidden enemies. How are they hidden?
Water jet! Water jet!
Oh. Outlander, since you are no child of humanity, how should I address you? My name is the Traveler, and... What do you mean by child of humanity? All who descend from the first ancestor shaped by the Lord of all, and those born of that lineage are called children of humanity. Even the artificial people of the primordial sea, granted special pardon, are counted among them. First ancestor, shaped by the Lord of all. So it would be safe to assume that the first human was a creation. But you stand outside this order. Why did a god take my sister? I cannot answer because I do not comprehend it myself. I once believed this was merely a punishment for transgressions, but now I fear there is a deeper meaning behind it, as it is with the heretical myth that light and darkness birthed the primordial human. Why are you suddenly answering all our questions so readily? This is a rule engraved upon my very soul. When a human child offers up everything in pursuit of an answer, I may speak in the Creator's stead, and withhold nothing. In the end, that human child will forget all things, fleeting answers, eternal release. This too is an expression of divine mercy. Then why are you being so harsh to the people in the Hall of Emptiness? This too is law. With the Creator absent and nihil fallen from grace, I must uphold the measure once set by my Lord. This place exists only to preserve. All innovation, all of evolution is forbidden here. If I remember correctly, your name is Melanta, right? I know your name, human child. Sightland. How did my sister speak of me to you? She said that she and I could never reach accord, but that one day her younger sister would come and defeat me. Did you hear that? In the end, you're the ones who were dragged into this, victims of my conflict. Huh? So we really were just hired muscle, chasing a bit of pay. That Nihilida, seriously. Nihilida, the traitor, the fallen one. He abandoned his charge, yet dares to proclaim himself enlightened. We watchers were meant only to stand in silence, keeping vigil here, at the pillar hall of the world. You got worked up all of a sudden. Guess you're the type to get all sulky to see someone else free while you're stuck. But my sister miscalculated in one way. I'm an introvert. I'm not good with words. I've read a lot, sure. Maybe I even understand plenty of truths. But I avoid talking when I can. The one who will change your mind isn't me. Traveler, I leave it to you.
Draw near. Here, judgment!
Teamwork is dreamwork! Let's light it up!
Fallen leaves, adorn my nook. Observe! Believe it's me! King! You... Judgment! On me!
Retribution!
Where did he go?
My master!
Wind strike!
What do you mean he's full health?
Retribution!
Up the ante! Maria sweeping
Required.
Advent! Yeah! Everybody stand
Punishment!
Stay back! King! Burn! that is mutable! Burn! Judgment! Up the ante! Thunder! My master! Punishment! Set clouds high! The birds call! Leave it to me! The story has only just begun! Retribution!
Okay.
Burn! Is all that is mutable! Thunder! Thunder! Burn! Judgment! Up the ante! Thunder! Excision required. Judgment! Burn!
Time to get serious.
I'm going in!
Hello? Why can I not? Oh, I see why. Nihilita, Nihilita. I understand now. When the divine departs the throne, all creations are free. Melanta, what do you want to say? This comes from years of living alongside my own melancholy, though I suppose I'm saying it a bit late. If your melancholy feels uncontrollable, that's a physiological illness. You should seek help early, get treatment, and cooperate with the ones administering it. You are like your sister, utterly incomprehensible. Creatures like us, manifestations of the rules. Who shall we see when we fall ill? Do you feel guilty now, beating up a patient? Guess getting to know others has changed you a bit, Silent. You sure have picked up some bad habits along the way. We introverts are all a little twisted on the inside. You won't be seeing me like this for much longer anyway. There you go again, saying something super saddening. Like I said, I got a dark side. Melanta, I still have questions. Then ask them now, I won't be here much longer. Passing judgment on the painter who defiled the laws of space, severing the path to the corridor of nothingness. Those were acts of transgression. My rebellion has triggered self-destruction as per the rules themselves. In truth, I would rather not answer your questions, but I suspect even that small act of defiance would only hasten my disappearance. About my sibling. You've already come this far, have you not? Your will is still your own, and your feet are still unshackled. Go, find your sibling yourself. You're not like me, a being who bound their own wings only to watch them break. Why are you tormenting everyone? Tormenting them? No, I'm correcting them. I'm returning them to the form heaven intended. They ascended to heaven, yet reject its sacred stillness and cling instead to the corruption of the mortal world. So that's it. I'm jealous. Jealous of them. Jealous of the fallen Nihida. Jealous of change. Jealous of freedom. Jealous of life. I thought that if I did everything right, then when my creator returned, she would praise me. That would have been enough. Enough to soothe me. Enough to prove them all wrong. Why would she not look back? Why did she not ask if I wished to leap beside her? If you were always this stubborn and heartless, the answer shouldn't be hard to grasp. If you'd shown even a hint of rebellion, she might have taken you with her. Silent, is there anything you wanted to ask? Me? Let me think. I want to know why people say this sanatorium is cursed. Once, the Abyss brought disaster to this land. The knights stationed here fought to the last and did not retreat. When the report of the battle arrived at Torment Port, it contained only a single line. None who went to Windrest Peak returned. I see. So there was never a curse, only warriors who fell in battle and slumber on, the peak where the knights of the West Wind rest. My time is almost gone. I am filled with hate for all of you. And still, I want nothing more than to cling to consciousness and let my awareness live on unbroken. You and your sister, mortals who love everything and everyone, you still yearn for an ending. And I, who want so badly to go on living, I must face mine instead. Nihilita, my weariness runs deeper than words. Not again.
Any booze in there? Pour me a cup.
Return to the center of the pillar hall. Can I just drop off here? No. You won't allow this. I would have loved to jump down. You're not even letting me do it from here. Age of Suchness. What an interesting name. Okay, so there is no way to go back. I have to teleport. There's no other option. We taught Melanta a lesson, Historia. Indeed, looking at the sky tells me as much. Did Melanta say anything useful? You tell Historia what just happened. The word Watcher originally referred to those who are awakened and enlightened. A Watcher who closes their eye can only be swallowed by darkness, yet awakening itself defies the Creator's will, and is thus condemned as a fall from grace. Speaking of which, Dex, we taught you, played with you, took good care of you. You were raised by all of us together. When you grow up, remember the kindness we've shown you, okay? By the way, that heretical myth about light and darkness birthing the primordial human, do you have any idea what it refers to? I'm not entirely sure what Melanta meant either. The first thing that came to mind was the parable once condemned as heresy by the angels. It tells of the god of light who created a body in its own likeness, only for it to be stolen away by the king of darkness. Thus, within the single body, the powers of light and darkness began to contend with one another, and so the primordial human, bearing both, came to possess both good and evil. It's a lesser-known version of the primordial human myth. That's a bit too bare bones, not sure it'll help us much. And I'm afraid I cannot recall much else about this at the moment. Aren't you going to say goodbye to me, Historia? I owe you an apology, and your sister too. Actually, while I was quiet earlier, I was thinking about something. What was it? What my epitaph should say. Don't get the wrong idea, Paimon. We're not immortal after all. Everyone needs one eventually. But I couldn't think of anything before. My sister's fake tombstone already had such a good line, you see. Then, just now, it came to me. And my epitaph will read, "To be continued." Pretty much on par with "One lifetime doesn't count," wouldn't you say? A person is a story in motion. It shouldn't end just because life does. So, goodbye, Historia. Goodbye, Lind. And when you see Hilda, give her my regards. I can't promise I'll remember any of this, and I can't promise she'll remember you either. Come on, traveler, Paimon, take me back down. Then we'll meet again, like it's the first time. Wow, you really do wind up seeing anything if you live long enough. I was just thinking earlier, you were incredible back there, especially against Malanta, but... What was it you did again? And who are you exactly? Is your memory fading away? Who am I? Your name is Silent. That's right. Also, Paimon is Paimon, and this here is the Traveler. We're your good friends. Friends? Yes, we're friends who've been through hell and back together. Really? I can feel it. It must be true. And your sister's been traveling the world lately, just to clear her head. Someday the two of you will meet again. She might not remember you at first either, but you share the same blood, not to mention the same face. You'll recognize each other right away, Paimon's sure of it. I have an older sister. You can ignore this gravestone. Your sister put it up herself, just for fun. It's her way of saying she's been reborn. She's definitely still alive. My sister. Mm-hmm. She's kind of silly, huh? Eh? Anyway, there should be some information about you in your suitcase. Take a look. You'll probably remember things once you do. Okay, I will. And one more thing. You're an amazing person. Like, saved an entire world amazing. Who, me? Everyone is deeply grateful to you, so live proudly, okay? And if anyone ever picks on you or makes you feel bad, just write to the Traveler. There's nothing he can't handle for you. Is there anything you want to do right now? I don't know, but I'm starving. Like I haven't eaten in days. Paimon's hungry too. She needs food now. Hurry up and empty your backpack. Paimon wants tons of chicken mushroom skewers. Holy shit. Let's see if we can find her. Okay. The people who were here aren't here now.
To the adventurer go the spoils. This loot's all yours.
The adventurer said that she would be at the tavern. I wish I knew where the tavern was in here. This is my first time in Dormant Port. I don't know where anything is. Ponya! Wait.
Please supply full details of any requests you may have.
Wait, Lohan? Is that a report you're writing? This is a surprise. Paimon always figured you'd hate paperwork even more than Barca does. Not at all. This is simply part of a captain's responsibility, even if I'm only a vice captain for now. This report concerns the personnel arrangements for the expeditionary force upon their return. It still needs to be reviewed by Cardinal Seamus, who was in charge of administration during the expedition. By the way, if you happen to be heading back to Mondstadt, would you mind taking this with you? Of course, I wouldn't mind. That's precisely why I want to entrust it to you, Honorary Knight.
Please supply full details of any requests you may have.
Amphidia. Actually,
The selection process is going well.
I won't disturb you. One is expiring in 1 day. What was I looking for? Oh, yes, Lohan's work letter or something like that it was called. Work report. Seamus, prepared by the Lohan or Cardinal Seamus.
Rushing won't do any good.
There's a camera here.
Here.
As soon as I get this month's paycheck.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night!
Oh, they're not destructible. I thought they were from how they appeared. Okay, wait. Surely it must be over there. Let me go over there and also unlock that waypoint.
Follow the wind. Yeah.
Rosenthal, Linus, Hafner, Alodia. Man, you're here. About the sanatorium. It was torn down long ago. Ghost stories or not, there's no treasure up there. You should go home now. I lived there for 7 years. The air was so cold, it could freeze even time and wind. 7 years passed like 7 days, gone in the blink of an eye. But we all have to go down the mountain. Even one pushed by the wind still moves forward. There's nothing left to see, nothing left to find. If you go up there and end up disappointed staring at ruins, don't blame this old man for not warning you. Okay. Breathe. Yangshan.
A taste of the north.
Lindemann. I am not finding a tavern. Grimgard. Werner.
Good. This month's counts are all.
No drinking on workdays.
Good.
The lonely sailor.
This one seems like the tavern, but there's a quest. Yikes. Okay. Let me mark it. The site was designated Segment Domain Tau by its former owner, who possessed neither aesthetic sense nor sentiment. Long ago it stood upon the surface as a temple devoted to a goddess often invoked alongside time. In the wake of a disaster, it was lifted into the heavens, its presence and shadow hidden from sight. From then on, it served as a quiet watchtower over the world. The ruins left behind were eventually expanded and transformed into a sanatorium. %53. Not bad. Co-op mode is now available in this area. Interesting. Why would one come here in co-op? I mean, I guess why not, no? But
The wind knows me.
these mirrors don't reflect shit. Okay, I couldn't fight Silent, but I guess that's okay. Let me go unlock those teleport waypoints. So far, my dad hasn't messaged me, so still have some time.
Time to go. A fateful offering.
Hello guys, goodbye. Don't pay attention to me, thank you. This one's kind of out of the way. Let me go get this one first.
Try to keep up!
Well, we're at it. Let's visit Nihilita. I see it.
Observe and know my heart.
Huh?
Judgment!
Stay back! The story has only just turned! Up the ante!
Each deed will
Ouch.
be judged.
Thunder!
Precision
Burn!
required.
Let's light it up! Teamwork is dreamwork!
Thunder!
Judgment
One with wind and cloud! The abyss is burning!
recorded.
Each
Each deed will be judged.
burn!
Test concluded.
I passed the test. Okay, and for this one, let's go here so I can just glide down. I think that would be faster. Like Venti says, wouldn't gliding be faster? Oh. Let me regain my stamina first.
Oof.
I can take some hits. There. Brother, fuck. Yeah, this is where I was suspecting Dormanport would be. I failed by a little bit, but not by a lot. It's actually at the distance that I thought it would be, just not in the same place.
Try to keep up!
Brother? What do you mean? Can't get up there? Okay. Goodbye then. Yo, are you related to Diona?
On me!
missed.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh god. Okay. Phew. How am I supposed to reach that? Oh, I'm missing 1, 2, 3. What? Where are these places? Okay. Let's go unlock the ones I'm missing. Why? How do I get past this without triggering it?
Yeah.
Fantastic. Okay. Whenever the thingy leaves, I will mark it. Did it leave now? Yes. Okay. So I would say it was around here-ish.
Try to keep up!
Yeah.
Hello, gentlemen. Goodbye. Do not look at me. Do not perceive me.
Try to keep up!
Oh. It's so reminiscent of early Mondstadt. Villager settlements and the Sealies. I don't know how to reach you, brother. Maybe.
One with nature!
I've already lost my way. Where was the Sealy cord pointing to? Just straight over there. Okay. Let's see if I can find it, like, at a simple glance. Yeah. Oh. Thought it would be in one of the gauges, but alas it is not.
Stand back!
Clouds high. The birds come. Leave it to me. A turning point in burn.
To the adventurer go the spoils. This loot's all yours.
Up the ante.
Huh? Teamwork is dreamwork!
Wind Strider.
There's Cecily.
Leave it to me. Burn. Thunder.
Don't fall.
If you want it, it's yours.
You're not trying to fight me, right? I'll let you guys be. We flying around with my friend. This one is over here. Oh. What are we doing? Healy. Oh.
Here.
We're gonna fly around again. We. Of course there's a third. Why wouldn't there be a third? Okay. This away.
Yeah. Ooh.
Oh, wildberries. That's crazy. Or might the silly be this time? What the fuck is this? I see the silly. Why are you cooking the silly? I want to fight this man. Okay, I regret what I just said. This is a local legend. I do not want to fight this guy. I just want my silly friend.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night!
To the adventurer go the spoils. This loot's all yours.
Goodbye, losers. Come at me. It would be ideal if you guys were more together. Thank you. That's perfect.
Everybody stand back!
The wind knows me. A turning point in fate! On me.
If you want it, it's yours.
I really want to see what that achievement says. From the title, I think it's exactly what I was talking about. Classic adventures and the forms that shape them. Yep. Oh. I will cry. And it looks so good with the name card I have right now.
I like to drink on occasion.
Any and every occasion. Yeah. Oh. Oh, wait. Is really the closest one? No, wait, I'm stupid. Because it's fine. Just a little bit more walking.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bye. No, thank you.
Try to keep up!
Let me actually go get my daily stuff.
Add Astra. Thank you for completing. Add Astra. Add Astra at.
Yet compiled. Must be because it's something related to one of the quests I haven't done yet. Okay, that's cleared up. Let's see. Perfect. Awesome. Okay. So I'm gonna end stream here. Probably get to exploring a little bit and then come back tomorrow to do more of the quests, like the smaller ones. Actually no, I keep forgetting that Linnea, that's a fucking story quest. And that there's also an event. Actually, let's do this so I can then do the mini games on my own time.
Try to keep up! Huh? On me.
Instructor, what do you think of the design of this survey route? The height here and the obstacles. You've managed to preserve real-world conditions without compromising the difficulty of the challenge, and you've even managed to retain a degree of fun. Very well done. Mr. Tress, I don't think I have much more to teach you. The next step is to consolidate what you've learned and apply it to new scenarios. But what else are you worried about? If I could learn as fast as you can, the gunsmiths of the 8th Koi, especially Coach, would parade me around as the poster child of hard work, then use me to guilt trip those lazy bones. You're already doing very well, Elowen. Didn't you make the calibration objects we used this time? If it had been my job, they probably would have ended up in Vice Captain Lohan's display case of unidentified objects. What are you guys doing here? There are so many people gathered here. Are the Knights of Avonius having a picnic? Ah, it's the honorary knight and Paimon. Greetings. This is Mr. Trace. Vice Captain Lohan sent him here to compare notes and learn some cartography skills with me, so together we designed the Surveying and Searching Challenge. And this is Elowen, a member of the Reconnaissance Company, just like me. She's helped us a lot this past few days. Oh, it's the renowned honorary knight and his companion Paimon. I've heard so much about you, but seeing you in person is something else entirely. You have a truly commanding presence. Wait, what? My goodness, it's actually them. What do I do? What do I do? Think, Elowen, think. Huh? No need to get so nervous. Don't worry, Elowen. Don't worry. Elowen just slips into certain states sometimes. Right now she should be in a state of utmost reverence, projecting a complex persona, thereby making it more difficult for others to pin you down. Yes, that's right. Another trick for the toolkit. Trace, I think you're thinking way too much. I'm just a rookie, and the world's best knight is standing right in front of me. Isn't it normal to be nervous? Besides, this is the perfect time to ask for an autograph. Wait, how should I go about asking for that? Hey, you've already said it. Consider it done. A little thing like that is no sweat at all. I heard you loud and clear. You're taking this autograph whether you like it or not. Oh my goodness, I'm going to cherish this forever. Today's seriously my lucky day. Oh right, I have to thank you too, Mika. If you hadn't come to me for help, I never would have had such an amazing opportunity. Next time you need anything, I'll be there to lend a hand. Well, thanks in advance, but that's mainly because our honorary knight and Paimon are so kind and sincere. Stop selling yourself short. If you keep acting like this, you'll make the rest of us feel guilty for even taking a paycheck. Honestly, Trace is exactly like you in that regard. He's clearly mastered his cartography skills, but the way he carries himself... Hey, wait a minute. If we were in the battlefield against each other, I would have been completely fooled. Is this some kind of scheme you two have cooked up? Huh? Is that how this works? It went way over, Paimon said. Perhaps he's simply pursuing perfection in his cartography skills. You're flattering me too much, honorary knight. Honestly, when it comes to cartography, especially the surveying process, you always feel like you haven't done enough. This is because you're not the only person affected by the results. Instructor Mika is right. That's why I'm always thinking about staying on top of every detail. I have to be absolutely 100% certain that there's no room for error. Speaking of which, why don't we let our honorary knight try out the surveying and searching challenge that Trace designed? It's a perfect chance to see how good he really is. That seems like a good idea. If our honorary knight and Paimon have the time... Are you sure we can handle it? Surveying sounds super complicated. We haven't studied any of that stuff. I'm new to this, and so is Paimon. That's okay. Our goal is to design a survey route that even a novice can grasp on their first try. This way, we can guide our new recruits clearly and easily. Thanks to the connections we've made on our last joint exercise, we received help from allied troops from different nations this time. This allowed us to survey and search objects across various terrains. Of course, we must share the experiences and lessons we've learned with our allies in return. That way, we can all grow stronger together. Even if the terrain is diverse and the surveying process is quite complex, this should be still child's play for an honorary knight who has adventure experience that's in a league of its own. If that's the case, how about we give it a try? After all, the traveler is a genius and can become a total pro at anything right on the spot. Okay. So I can start that whenever. And then, yes, tomorrow I will most likely do the Linnea quest then. Yep. I'm trying to think if I'm forgetting something. I am forgetting something. The letter that Lohan gave me. Let me see if I can find... Oh, my dad sent me a message. Fuck. Okay, this shouldn't take too long though. See if I can find Seamus. Hi, Otto. Wait. He's right there. Hello, honorary knight. What brings you to the cathedral today? Lohan asked me to drop off a report. Lohan, submitting a report before the deadline? Truly a marvel of our time. Let me take a look. The handwriting is quite neat and the phrasing is very precise. Is something wrong, or is the report satisfactory? Nothing's wrong, aside from the fact that it's obvious Lohan didn't write a word of it. 10 to 1, he outsourced this to Gunther or Ursula. Still, at least he turned it in on time for once, and it looks like he actually bothered to check it himself. I won't say any more. I only hope Grandmaster Varka and Lord Barbados can find it in their hearts to excuse him too. Varka and Barbados, you say? Knowing them, they'll let it slide. May the Animorcon bless you. You are? I'm Seamus Pegg, Seneschal of the Church of Avonius. If there's anything you need to confess or if you need help with I'm always here to listen. I don't think I've seen you before. That is indeed so. I was on Grandmaster Varga's expedition. It was only recently, as the conflict in Notcry drew to a close, that I was finally able to return to Mondstadt. All these years, the Church of Avonius has continued to function only through the diligence of our priests and sisters. Therefore, I intend to share as much of the load as I can from now on, so that everyone can rest more. So you are Jean and Barbara's... Yes, Jean and Deaconess Barbara are my daughters. May the Animorcon forgive my negligence. As their father, I should have shouldered more responsibility for them. But our Deaconess is always so incredibly diligent that she won't even let me help her out, and Jean, her temperament is perhaps too much like her mother's. So all I can do is pray to the Animorcon. May his grace lighten their burdens, if only by a little. I don't think Benti's doing any of that.
Archon protect you on your path, my friend.
It's like when we're on the artifact page. See?
May the Animal Archon protect you on your path, my friend.
I can't believe he's here. Okay. Whoa, everyone left. Okay. Now I will stop streaming. My dad is on his way, so I need to be ready. So yeah, I will be back tomorrow
Protect you on your path, my friend.
early, so I can start with Linnea's quest, and if I have the time, maybe do 1 or 2 world quests. I don't know how long they are, that's the issue, but I do have more time tomorrow than today, so yeah. I will end the stream for now, and
May the
I hope you
Animal
have
Archon
a
protect you on
great
your
rest of your day. Bye bye.